Good afternoon. It's everyone's favorite little freak. That's right, it's me. You never asked for this. Ah. But here it is anyway. Here it is. Carrying on, part 2. We've got the police station raid to, figure out here. But there was also a lead that I was investigating. Just off to the side in the alley here. Storage unit where we might have some strange ties to the events that opened the game. Hello. Why are you just standing here? You're investigating some sushi. Nice. Nice, egrets. What kind of sushi? There are many sushis. What is this? Is this a memorial of some kind? I don't know what this is. The textures are too low resolution to read it. Ooh, got California rolls and tuna avocado. That sounds good. Hey, buddy. You on your smoke break or something there, pig? There are probably other ways in, right? Ah. Now that doesn't seem ideal. Normal electrical hazard, yeah. Somebody pissed on the floor and they hit a wire. You know how it is. Okay, is this the storage unit? Security rating of 1. Oh, and we know the passcode as well. Okay, find all evidence related to the case. Wow, the UI scaling is like very different. So I had to patch the EXE so that I could scale up the UI a little bit to make it work better on 1080p, because the UI was only ever designed for 720p. So it's gonna look a little different. We'll get through it. Area covered by the attack seemed abnormally damaged, burnt to a degree that could not be explained by a normal fire or the use of any known explosive. Attack accelerant of some nature, deliberately burned to an excessive degree. Because we have all of the NG Plus upgrades, I'm in.
Access granted.
Extra $250. What do we got in here? Bracelets. Lab notes from Megan. Holy Grail of DNA. Trade someone you respected for the sake of the research. Yeah, it's you know who it is. It's Adam Jensen. That's why he's like hyper augmented and also doesn't need drugs. Autopsy. Burns are post-mortem. Something doesn't seem right about that. Attackers are definitely professionals. No trace evidence found at the point of entry. Attackers were all marksmen. Augmentation itself was unharmed. No files were stolen. Used witness. Sheriff's Chief Security. Mission. Hopkins. Just waiting to give a statement. Seemed clear and coherent. Came back after his checkup. He was incoherent. Suffered from a concussion. If he'd suffered from a concussion, why would he have been lucid beforehand and then panicked afterwards? Is that all the evidence that we have? I like it. These crates. Let's jump onto this ladder and... Wait, this is the police station building, right? A repurposed old bank. There's a way in up here. Good old Evie air vents Vivi. Am I known for the air vents? Is that where we're at? Take a look at the map. Yeah, there is the officer on this floor who I needed to investigate. Captain's office is down on the floor below. This is the main lobby. Morgue is down there. I'm just a little creature. I'm just a little creature hanging out in your walls. Don't mind me. The next office over. Detective Wagner. There's two guys in there as well. Let me just use one of these energy things real quick. Okay, your man's holding out back there. This could go bad. Yep, that's the camera.
Police! I've got a visual.
Oh shit. No! Oh god, they're all coming out of the walls. That wasn't gonna go well for me. Alright. Get back to finding the truth. Is the solution maybe to just... the guy? Before he gets too far? Break into Alexander's room first.
Access granted.
Won't find me. Alright. Oh good, there's a vent in here. Maybe I can use that to solve all our problems. Automatic unlocking device. Pistol. Chip. Row. Baldur's territory. Oh yeah, that's Derelict Row.
We got a lot of topics to cover today, so let's not waste any time. I just got off the phone with a mother from Florida who confirmed
Access
what you
granted.
already know, but I want to share it with you. They're doing drills. FEMA is doing drills on our children and not even telling us. They're taking our kids to these secret camps that have been springing up everywhere across the country and not even telling the parents. But what are these drills for? Well, they're to introduce them to the future. REX 84 is the future. The 8X list.
Pocket bitches.
Here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption.
Munchies.
This is what you get for demanding the truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international banking cartel, Tracy. And you don't follow the biased doctrine of Picus and their slut puppet Eliza Kazan, Billy. That's right, Billy, you gullible little bastard. You will be put in a camp for an indeterminate amount of time, Billy. Get comfy, kids.
It's the Rizzler. Also, God, just the developer commentary from last session, just remembering that they just name drop Alex Jones as someone they were researching for the conspiracy angle. So fucking funny. Okay, this is Wagner's office. Loads of credit chips, buddy. Something to hide? Okay. Oh, Jesus. Okay. That's a hell of a thing, isn't it? How do you get at all those? You have to hack the... Because there's no way to get at those. The hell? What a weird little zone.
Access granted.
Visual representation of the police network? Maybe? It's just completely scuffed. Detective Fred Moyes. My attention that you're one of the investigators. Sheriff Industries. Attack. I'm assigned to this. 1452. Thank you for your help in the Sheriff Industries investigation. You helped us handle a delicate situation. We won't forget this. Homeland Security. One-on-one interview with Joseph Manderley, the go-between. Oh, cool! The R slur. Urgency, haste. The 2000s. And I mean, like, it's clearly assholes who are, like, sending that email. Who would send an email? There's a man. I was never here. Yep, do your gay little dance. What do we have in here? Computer's unlocked because he was sitting at it. Mr. McCann. Augmented. Multiple disappearances. Go in the morgue is classified as Acting Captain Frazel. Huh. The morgue's on lockdown. Stop coming over here. It's fine. Oh yeah, I'm not, like, to be clear, I'm not defending the use of it. It's still abhorrent. There are situations where I understand why you would choose to go that route. If you're, like, conveying, like, it's all framing, isn't it? I understand why you would do it. It's still, like, not good to use. Nobody should use it. Okay, where's the guard that's stalking this hall? He's all the way down at the end. I was never here. Wagner was ordered to step down from the investigations. Who can say how that happened?
Jensen, I have a message for you from one of your former colleagues, a Detective Alexander.
Jenny, what did you want?
She said she could use some help if you can make your way over to Grand River Road. And might I just add, as wonderful as it is to have you back at the office, I am not your personal dating service.
Thanks, Prickard. You're the best, buddy. Buddy boy. Anything here? Nah. Whee! Entrance to the police station. A closed door drastically reduces the distance that sound travels. true.
All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation in Detroit has just blown through the roof, thanks to the arrival of William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the anti-augmentation organization Humanity Front. Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks
an extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire to stand in front of the General Assembly with David Seraph, united in their cause to find a common ground.
Oh, commentary.
Yeah, we're in front of Wayne Hess, the lobby guy in the police station, and actually that was the first dialogue system that we nailed for the game. It was really capturing what we had in mind. We tried to go for a psychological gameplay.
And still the best one, in my opinion.
Yeah, in terms of the realization and everything. Yeah. And but it was really with this one that we really tried to make you believe that you're talking to a real person and that you could really have an influence on what's going on and everything. And like you said, John, it was from an animation standpoint, this one is brilliant. You really see his expressions and how
that one is all
portrayed.
keyframe.
It's all keyframe, and it's the one that works. It works the best.
You just want to slap him. That's how good he is. You just want to wake up. You wuss, you know.
And actually, in the original, also the design of the conversation. You can see behind him there are some pills that are into a trash can or on the shelf. I can't remember, but. Originally, you were supposed into the game mechanic to be able to look around, and if you had the right augmentation, you would spot the blackmail item that you could use in the conversation.
Yeah, the original design for the special augment was much simpler than what we ended up with in the game, and it was just really like you could scan the environment and find a blackmail item, and you could then bring that up if you had the social aug. And so we had written that one specifically to encapsulate that that particular weakness in Wayne's background.
What were they, anxiety pills or something?
Yeah, they were antidepressants because, he's got such a bad life,
Well, we got to say that the actor, that was the first one, like you said, for the dialogue challenge, and obviously we had the pressure to find the right guy who was going to be able to help bring this to life. And again, God bless the stars that were shining on us, because this guy walked in and we fell in love. I forget his name, but we fell in love with him right away. And just over time, the guy, he brought Wayne really to life. That with the animations that were done, like you said. Again, another example of a really good fit of the visuals with the voice, the acting.
Yeah, that's really true.
It all came together.
Totally fits, yeah.
And it worked out really well. And I think through the whole 3 years or 4 years of dev, we were always saying, referring to him as poor Wayne.
And what's really funny about it, the acting was so good, is because Wayne was never supposed to be a very important character. I think in our blueprint, we just said you have a discussion with the desk sergeant. And it was really no major character that we were having at all. And yet it was so good, and the animations worked so well, and the voice acting did, that he became such a memorable character that we had to bring him back later in the game.
Yeah, and it's the first one that we presented to the press and to the people, so
we knew his lines by
heart. We saw it so many times that we were,
It was like a joke at the office. We'd say his lines
all the time.
continuously.
And the one thing that I'm sure people do notice is that, of course, the recording and all that went on during a 3-year process. So when Elias Tufexis, who plays Adam Jensen, came in, there's a certain evolution over time that takes place organically of trying to find the character.
When an actor gets into his role over time,
once he found the voice, we never had to bring him back and say, "Oh, listen to this, and we think you're a bit different." But you can tell that he hadn't quite perfectly found it yet. And in fact, there was one line that bugged me for like 3 years, and we did a retake at the end where he really stepped out of his character, because we were still trying to define the box of, okay, well, when you get really angry, this is how angry you get. And we were trying to define that and saying, well, think of Jensen more as a Clint Eastwood. You know, Clint Eastwood never really yells, but you can tell when he's really pissed just through the sort of grimace in the voice, you know? And he really took that to heart. And I remember he came back, he goes, I watched Unforgiven for like 3 days, and he's like, you know, I know exactly how I want to play it, because it's a very difficult scene for him, because he's got to be mad and sort of toy with them, and they have a history, but yet Jensen has to be, you know, you're the hero, so you got to be calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah.
So it was quite challenging for him early on when he was still.
He
trying
wanted
to find
redo it.
Yeah, and he did actually. This was one of the first things he ever did, and 4 years later, as we're finishing recording, we had to do a retake for the socialog, and he hurt himself and said, "Oh my God, that's horrible. I'll do it all over for free, I swear." But unfortunately, we couldn't. Too much was on it. So.
Yeah. So now you know Elias Defexis will work for free.
Incredible scenes. Incredible scenes. So that's him, and then this is Chet Wagner, our corrupt cop asshole. Also, what is this? Is that? That's the director, isn't it? That's an old picture of Jean-Francois Degas. It's such a funny thing. And look at this. Why is his face so small? Why is your face so small?
Situation in Detroit has just blown.
Oh, God. What other details do we have kicking around here? I mean, let's get this over with.
Yeah? What do you want?
Information.
Then go bother the receptionist, Chrome Boy, instead of wasting my goddamn time.
Not that kind of information. I want to know about the Seraph Industries case.
Ha ha! And I want a blowjob and a vintage 05 Bard GT, so I guess we both keep on dreaming. Huh, metalhead?
I also want one, but that's not relevant to anything that's going on here. And also, not something I would bring up unprompted.
I know you handled the critical evidence linked to the case, and I want to know about it.
First off, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And second, even if I did, what makes you think I give a shit about what you want? Now, I strongly suggest you take your high-tech, toaster-looking ass out of my way before I handle you.
Strong words. You're a real poet. Tell me, is that how you plan to handle the judge when they prosecute you for perjury, possession, and intent to distribute?
What the hell are you babbling about, Chrome Boy?
Ooh.
Funny story. There's this guy, Blaine Lopez, deals dope near City Airport. A real scumbag. You know him? Because I have a nice little chat record between him and you. So you want to go to jail? Or you want to tell me what I want to know?
How the hell do you... Shit, man. Now listen, I just did what was asked of me. I didn't have a choice.
Talk.
Okay, look. I just came in one morning and there was an email with my new assignment in it. Official business. But there were also specific instructions. I had to check out the lab for footage from an Intellicam. They told me to take it and leave it near a garbage can somewhere near the lake.
What was on it?
Well, it's not crystal clear, but mainly it shows the boys who attacked Seraph as they were breaching the labs. And it looked like they were bringing something in with them. Impossible to tell what.
Who asked you to do this?
You think I know? Orders are orders around here. They always come from above. And nobody asks questions. You just do what they say, and you hope you don't end up like Secretary Haas over there.
And assure him that these
Okay.
are in no
Intel.
way linked to humanity.
Bosch.
My people have worked.
Alright. Haas. Let's see if we can convince him to let us in.
Yeah, hang on just a sec. Shit. Jensen?
Haas, surprised to see you here.
Yeah, well, I guess you're better at looking out for yourself than I am.
I don't have time for your self-pity. I need to get into the morgue.
That's it? Oh, forget it. I don't know what's going on with that body down there, but my orders come from the brass. No one gets in. First thing you say to me after almost 2 years is you want something?
Should I have given you an order? You've always been very good at following those.
Oof.
Damn. Where do you get off being so self-righteous? You think I like this? Look at me. From SWAT team commander to a crummy desk sergeant in the 2-bit precinct. I don't need this from you. I get enough of it at home. So either come up with something better than your usual attitude, or you can just forget it, because you came to me.
Okay, check this out, though. He left the pill detail is still in there. They were talking about that, and it was a thing that we could investigate, but, you know, it's still kind of there. There are traces of that old version. Looking for absolution, subject to sudden fits of rage, situation should be diffused with care. Crush, absolve, and plead. We've got the diffuse with care.
Nothing to say?
Okay, look, you're angry, and you've got a right to be. I'm putting you in a bad position, but I have to get inside that morgue. I won't let it get back to you.
I'm always in a bad position. This isn't fair. Why are you doing this? Putting me between a rock and a hard place again. You want me to sacrifice my job to save your boss's ass? And if I lose my job, my life goes into the toilet. But you don't even care about that, do you?
I don't. Don't put this on anyone else. You're stuck here because you feel guilty about what you did. I'll take care of you. It's not my risk to take, so I'm not going to force you to do anything. Don't put this on anyone else.
Don't put this on anyone else. We both know the real reason you're stuck here is that you feel guilty about what you did. And until you face up to that, this is where you're gonna stay.
Whoa, that's harsh. It all comes back to the kid, doesn't it? We were given a direct order, Jensen. So I took the shot. I followed orders. He was augmented, an unknown factor. He was too much of a risk.
Yeah, we all make mistakes. You have to... Nobody's judging you. He was 15. How can you justify that? How can you justify that, cop boy?
He was 15, Haas. In what world can you justify putting a bullet between the eyes of a 15-year-old boy?
What happened?
I'm judging him.
You were in command, but when they told you to take the shot, you refused. So they told me. You and we were trained to follow orders, Jensen. I couldn't say no. I wasn't strong enough. Adam, please. I need to hear you say it wasn't my fault.
It was your fault. You fucking took the shot, you dickhead. You're lying to yourself. You pulled that trigger, no one else. Wayne, it wasn't your fault. He is lying to himself.
I've heard enough of this. You're lying to yourself. You pulled that trigger, no one else. You can't escape from that for the rest of your life. Accept it, make it a part of your history, and put it in your past. Because denial is only making it worse.
I can't. Oh, hell. You're right. I've been so stupid. 2 whole years. I've got to start turning things around. Right now. Go on in. Don't worry about the guys. They'll leave you alone. But I need to think.
You know, when it said it was... Yeah, step 1, quit being a fucking cop.
You did the best you could.
It's simple. It's quick, easy, and free. Oh, commentary.
Oh yeah, the infamous
restricted areas.
Restricted areas. How do we warn the player? We went to so many iterations about how do we fix this? How do we support the actual difference between the public area inside the lobby and the rest of the police station? If you did not convince Wayne that the rest of the police station is completely hostile to the player, even though you're the good guy and those guys are also good guys, we went.
It's because in the first playtest, like, we didn't have any of the tricks that we used in the final game, and we just realized that players were just breezing through the restricted area without noticing it, and after that wondering why they were attacked by the police officer.
Yeah, exactly. So we wanted to, I suggested to have alternate paths inside the lobby to infiltrate the police station, more have a feeling of infiltration, but JF was against it. So then I decided to place a cop closer to the door, but because our system works that NPC automatically open the doors, the door was always open. So, oh man, come on. So we changed that specific door. We added more signs, and thank God for the playtest and the playtesters who gave us really great feedbacks. And just by watching them playing, we did many iterations, and then we
eventually we even with the signs and everything, it was still not clear enough, because some players are just like looking super fast everywhere, and they just go through the door, and you had to reuse the dialogue system.
Yeah, I did a tweak by reusing the conversation system itself and trying to just do a very quick thing by reusing one of the barks of the character, but using it inside the conversation. That's why the character actually does the hand signal and say, hey, you know, blah blah blah, you're not supposed to be here. So, and it works so well that we actually reuse that forced conversation system and place it somewhere else multiple times throughout the game. So that's pretty cool.
What? Gamers will never read text or look up. Yeah, I mean, like... Look at all this signposting. Look at the signposting inside as well, too. Like, all of this is clearly laid out for you. Why this would get missed is so... I don't know how true this is, right?
Hey, how are you?
It feels like it's reflective of just not taking the medium seriously. A very old school mentality towards the whole thing, you know, like, oh, you don't need to actually pay attention to anything in the environment going on. You know, it's just for fun. You don't need to take it seriously. But if you do take it seriously and, like, find yourself taking part in the world, first of all, these signs are, like, a cool detail. Two, it means that, you know, you'll actually pay attention to all this shit. You won't just, like, breeze through, and you won't be pissed off when friction happens as well. Friction can make games good. Friction makes the best games better. And so they're talking about the initial design allowed players to breeze through without much in the way of friction, and they eventually found ways to add more. Which, by the way, the distinction between the public and private spaces stuff is also something that the Hitman team considers when they're doing their level design. You have a space that you can explore in all of the main locations in the modern Hitman trilogy. And then you have private spaces where only certain people are allowed and stuff like that. This is similar kind of philosophy. This is a public space. You can get information. Yeah. You're the La Mulana liker, and look, I'm the La Mulana liker. I could fluently read Tunic. You're preaching to the choir, both in terms of friction and reading text. I know I am. This commentary isn't for you. This commentary is for me, and for people watching on VOD, and people who aren't us.
Hello?
Deranged. Just
I can't promise.
That commentary... That's so whack. That's so whack. It's just another developer photo. These are so good. Okay. Well. Okay. Of course. Yeah, we can go and take a leak and... Oh, someone's dropped their phone. Changed your code. Hit your keypad again. Hard lock. Oh, okay. So this is the code for the acting captain. Okay. If I enter this ventilation shaft... I also like that, I think I started on this thread and then I saw the commentary track was available. I like that when talking to Haas, right, it says he needs absolution, but you can choose not to, like, as part of succeeding in that conversation, if you have de-escalated a little, it lets you continually apply pressure to him. Just like, you did this, you have to live with it. You don't actually have to absolve him of his guilt.
So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests.
Okay, your shotgun. All of you. Is this a customized shotgun? Used in the last 17 months. 231 in the office of Mr. Gum. Why do you look like...
Back again to Detroit, where a handful
He looks like Pat Gill.
Following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration.
He looks like Pat Gill.
To access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic,
Especially at a little bit of a distance. Like, up front, maybe not so much, but a bit of a distance. He looks like Patrick Gill.
earlier in the week, but
I actually do have a shotgun, believe it or not. Is this... Oh, yeah, this is the acting captain's office. What's her deal, then? Pistol. 250 credits. Oh no, here's a bit of more of a... Is this... No, this isn't what we were seeing earlier. Okay. It's free. Put those up at critical junctures. Okay. 9 seconds.
Access granted.
Clear. Yeah, this is one of the lower layers. Sergeant, I will not be in the building for the next 3 days. Gain access to the captain's office. Maintenance team is scheduled to come in and fix hiccups in the ventilation system. You will have to turn off the security grid. Confidential informers. Packing more firepower lately. Derelict row. Okay. Pocket secretary. Nice field from Ormstown. He's gonna be the one in charge of the armory. Patriotism. Cool password, buddy. captain's office is on the 2nd floor, right? Detective's offices and the armory are up this way.
That hostage situation in Detroit has just...
Is that the security grid?
Thanks to the arrival of William Taggart, celebrity author and founder of the Anti-Augmentation Organization.
Where did they set my password to jackbooted thug? So fucked up. I'm authorized to go around the whole police station now, at least. Oh, is this is the armory? Laser system. The cool thing is, if you're not hacking, nobody cares if you just enter the codes to disable their laser grid. Same with this, like, he could totally see me doing this, but also, access keyboard. Can I, oh yeah, you can actually just type. Patriotism.
What was that noise?
They're to introduce them to the future. REX-84 is the future. The ADEX list is the future. They're saying, here you go, children. This is what happens when you speak up against corruption, Teddy. This is what you get for demanding truth, Georgie. This is what happens when you don't lie down and take it in the ass from the international banking cartel, Tracy. And you don't follow...
Back away, pal. This has nothing to do with you.
That's something strange about the quality of his voice.
Last warning. Move now.
Oh god, okay. What the fuck, cop boy? I'm just standing here. I had the codes, I'm authorized. Fuck's wrong with you? Please tell me I don't have to go through a ton of extra shit. Oh no. Okay, the last thing I did apparently was talk to Haas. This is fine. I don't have a code for that, so... Where was the code? It was in the bathroom. And then this just leads out. Alternate path. Because the code was in the bathroom, we know it's 1856. Then we go into here. Hack Melanie's terminal. Where did the +2 go? Data store. Quick stop. I'll just take that over real quick.
Access granted.
Thank you. Well, I have the office codes again, and then New Kid in the Armory. I have that access code.
To custody this evening, following yet. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue limb clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front movement.
Okay, this is a restricted area. But it doesn't matter. Sorry, is the conspiracy just like FEMA's running drills on the children? they're making an army of child soldiers? Okay. Patriotism. Clearly a secure password. What if... Hey, this would be really funny, right? What if we just locked you in here? There's a couple shotguns and combat rifles. Rate of fire upgrade. Several of the peps. It's because he's augmented, so now he's like A period D period A period M. This is gonna be really funny. We can just leave him in there. Laser grid. He's gonna wake up in the armory and just have no fucking idea what happened. Great. Is that the captain's office? I think it is. No, wait. This is the captain's office. He's got the laser system access as well in here. Credit chip. He's reading like trashy romance novels about augmentation. Incredible scenes. Let's see. Community college. Why has this man gone to university so many times? He's got multiple bachelors of science in criminal justice from multiple state universities. You think he's compensating? Okay. We secure this, and then fortify it. Escape. UV. Ultraviolet. Manderly. Denying access to the body. The Dirk Warhard novels from Wonderstop. Wonderstop. I think that's on the list to play at some point. He's Zeke Sanders, known as the Cat. SMC. Back on civilians. Jesus. Warrants. Recommendation, case. So this is Manderly again. Name's come up a couple of times. Captain, due to the present sensitive context, is our recommendation. Case. Filed and closed ASAP. Conclusions proposed are quite satisfactory. Appointed an ME to autopsies. Have your men reassigned by the end of the day. Administrator of National Preparedness. Protocol, change the entry code for the morgue. Perfect. Yeah, the I think I remember that the Manderly name goes back to Deus Ex. Also, Deus Ex was not released in the 90s. This was something I thought. I thought it was 99 as well. This was something I thought. But it was released in the year 2000. Yeah, no, I thought it was 99 for sure when I was first like even writing the starter kit for this, right? It was just like, oh yeah, surely like 1990s, like it's probably 99. But no, it's the year 2000. 20XX. Oh, hey, this is another alternate entrance? Oh, it's this one. This leads up to the roof. Okay. By the way, is Mucus kicking around today? I don't see them in chat yet, but I'll probably ask every so often here. Just thinking, because I have exciting news. That DLC for the DLC for Liza P was not only announced, it is out. So, you know, I was gonna play Steel Rising to fill the gap until Overture came out, but it's coming. It's here. I can do that at some point. After Deus Ex, I'll probably be jumping into Liza P so that we can play the new Overture DLC, as well as everything else. Global politics review. Hey, wait, I thought video games weren't about politics. What's this? The second word in this lore is politics. Checkmate, atheists. America's withdrawal from NATO. Yikes. Woo. Hey, this was released in 2012. No, this was the director's cut was 2013. Sorry, this was released in 2011. Because I'm pretty sure they have already withdrawn from NATO. Creation of a replacement for NATO. European Common Defense Alliance. Remains mired in... Ranged against an increasingly aggressive Russian Federation. Whew. Lines of dissent and old rivalries simmer just below the surface across mainland Europe, threatening to make themselves apparent. Tensions over economic factors and the tissue-thin border controls between nations, pressing the bonds between the EU nations to the breaking point. I don't think none of that has happened. Like, the border, like, EU has free movement, and that's correct, if you ask me. But there's some stuff in there, huh? This is a video game. What else have we got on these shelves, by the way? Using force for peace. Oh, we've got Desk Rooster. Classic. Heavy Fire. Orpheus Slain. Oh, these guys are reading Planet of the Cakes as well. And Child and Violence. This is... Yeah, okay, that's the alarm panel.
From Picus.
Third floor, detective offices on all sides. Oh, we came through here earlier.
So, Frank, this looks like it might be a very special office with that sign on the door.
Yeah, well, when we worked on the police station, when I designed the bits and pieces of that places, I ended up trying to figure out how to name those places, all those offices, and we reuse some of the names like from like this is McCann, so that's my name, my last name, McCann's office, and I always wanted to be a cop and investigator. And some of my friends like Jean-François Champagne, who worked on the site quiz, has also his name on the desk down on the first floor on the main offices. So yeah, we try to have some fun with it.
And a lot of the other names were names of famous, if I remember correctly, they're cyberpunk authors and science fiction authors. But Detective McCann in here actually is in charge of some of the missing, an entire investigation, I believe, into the missing people. And as you go through the office, you can see on the walls are the pictures of some of the missing women. And this actually ties into a thread that's very, very subtle throughout the whole game, in which people have been kidnapped, women have been kidnapped, disappearing, and they end up actually in Panchaea at the end of the game. And so the names of all these women ultimately appear a lot in some of the emails that you'll discover later in the game in Panchaea, and it led to the whole missing link storyline.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I wanted to add as well, is that inside the missing link DLC, inside the cargo, when I designed the cargo as well, way later on, is we added those pods, those life pods down below, secret life pods, and those are kind of a reminiscence of those kidnapped people throughout the world. So yeah.
Huh. Yeah, because that thread is not, like, explicitly called out, really, at any point. But it is present. Detectives' offices. It's a boardroom.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes.
Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right. Let's try this again, from the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, we know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does AUG trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid.
Christ, you suck. Also, just like the guys hanging out with guns while they interrogate this guy. Definitely not witness intimidation. Smile. Hello. Is this a dead end? Yes. What? Strange.
Mr. Taggart went on to...
where was the office that had the cool modified shotgun? Reports. New kid in the armory. Oh, I might not have grabbed that note yet. That was somewhere in the lobby.
Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if billionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled...
Was it? It wasn't there. Is it on the sergeant's computer? The acting sergeant? Gang report. Verge of a gang war. Credit chip. Pocket secretary that was in there. Oh, maybe it was through the vent. There's like something kicking around. So that goes down to the morgue.
We just got in? Canot Technologies?
Canot. Ah, man, you're kidding me.
They're finally gonna arm us with the PEPs?
That's right, my friend. The Pulsed Energy Projection System. Single shot, non-lethal. Firing a concussive blast so strong it'll knock down an elephant. Those gangers won't even know what hit them.
About time. CPD's been using those for a year already. And we got worse problems than them.
Okay. Maybe I'll pick that up in the armory as well. How much space do I have? None. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That tracks. Rate of fire upgrade. I'm gonna put on the pistol. Just because I'm trying to fully upgrade the pistol. Though it might be easier to upgrade one that has less, I guess. Where was that? So this is the bullpen.
Nah, man. That wasn't me. I don't even know what that protest was even about.
That's funny. Because when we searched your wallet, we found a humanity business.
You planted one.
Shit.
Listen, we got tons of punks like you pretending they're idealists while smashing windows and Glim. And someone's gonna pay for it.
Y'all didn't see me do nothing, so you can't charge me. I know my rights.
My man, it is Shut the Fuck Up Friday. If a cop wants to talk to you, shut the fuck up. Lawyer's not there? They're just asking how your day is? Shut the fuck up. It's simple. I'm wondering where, like, we definitely found that intel about the shotgun somewhere. Where did it go? Code. Bolus. Thing in the women's room? Nope.
Another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found their route blocked.
Control. Oh, wait, hang on. Pocket Secretary. Your shotgun. There it is. Detective Gum.
Permission to gather in protest.
Detective Gum is on the 3rd floor.
Legal rally prematurely.
Detective office is to the right. I don't remember going in... Oh, yeah. No, I do remember going in there. This is Detective Gum's office. Yeah, I know the code, man. It's fine. So it doesn't look like it's been customized. If I drop mine, for instance. Oh, okay, hang on. So it doesn't show the visual customization on the dropped model. And it doesn't show any here either. So I'm going to assume that it has not actually been customized. I thought it was going to be a cool shotgun, but no, it's just a way that you can get a shotgun if you don't want to raid the armory. But you can also just raid the armory and get shotguns. Let's go back to that now. Whose office is this? LaBouffe? Aya? Is that a reference?
FEMA is doing drills with our children and not even
My inventory is full and cannot contain the selected item. Yeah, it does seem like it's pretty perfectly vertically aligned with the muzzle, huh? That doesn't seem great. Is there a sort option? That? I didn't know that there was a quest inventory. This item is automatically equipped. Bracelet was passed down to Megan. Oh, that's cool. Hang on. Can this tell me the maximum upgrades? On its own. Armor piercing. Laser targeting system. Silencer. And then armor piercing on the pistol. Plus rate of fire and reload speed upgrades. It would take a lot of upgrades, actually, to get that done. Oh, even better. Okay. Positive traits are balanced out by negative ones. Rapid firing means ammo is quickly depleted. 9 by 19. Sound suppressors, laser system, and a target-seeking flechette system. Jesus Christ. Okay. Examine. Longsword Whisperhead. It only supports a few upgrades. It's kind of shocking how many upgrades this does support, though. That's crazy. I have all the augments and stuff for inventory, right? Health enhancer, aim stabilizer. Yeah, I do. Okay. I can also completely eliminate all recoil. Nice. Fully upgraded arms. How do I put any upgrades into my machine pistol? No. If I had put upgrades into it, I actually might be more bothered by doing what I'm about to do. Recover a little bit. Then... can I... oh, cool. I can just do it from here, too. Let's get our drink on. Oh! Okay, hang on. That's really aggressive in a way that I wasn't expecting. Fuck me. Oh, do the grenades not stack? Dude. Oh. Fucking fuck. Okay. We're getting back to normal now. How fucking big is the Peps? Alright, I'm gonna drop the shotgun for a sec. 6. And the shotgun is 10. I can free up 3 more slots. I don't even have a stun gun right now. Nor do I have the revolver. But I wouldn't mind having the ammo. Okay, well let's do this. Drop the combat rifle ammo. And you know what? We have 1 concussion, 1 frag. If we drop that, that's 6. Okay, how about this then? If we drop this... Okay. We're a bit more of a walking arsenal now. Just shut this door. How did you lock yourself in the armory? Oh, I have no idea. They found me in here with a machine pistol and unrelated ammunition. And a grenade. Maybe I just got really drunk. Okay. Lieutenant LaBeouf we don't have any key for. The gun wasn't even in there before. This is the supply closet, and that takes us outside. Any other ways into the LaBeouf's office? Is it just these 2 guards that are up here? Maybe I just need to knock them both out. Maybe I need to make bad decisions. Maybe I should quick save before I make bad decisions. What was the... Did you see the the coat go flying? Yeah, that's all fine, right? I mean, it didn't sound right. I didn't hear nothing. Don't investigate too closely. Not while I do this, please.
Hearing things. I need a vacation.
Okay. He's decided to disregard it. Excellent.
Access granted.
We're good. Wake them. They can wake up anytime and they'll be fine. I've just picked their pockets. It's fine. Jenny's office. Oh, I've already been in there and done that. Shotgun. Computer. See LaBeouf. Oh, hello. Hell of a network there. Clearance.
Access granted.
Gotcha. Zero Baller's weapon stash under the floor of an old ruined building deep in derelict row. Augmented gangers approaching our security perimeter. They keep it up and the general public may get wind of what's really going on in here. In the FEMA facility. That seems not ideal.
Back at Wayne County Airport.
Extremely regrettable affair. I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person.
Okay. Where does this elevator go? Oh, it's just, it's an accessibility entrance for the cells in the morgue. Going down. Still have access to everything. Yeah, there's the stairs. Sewers, restricted access. Huh? Holding cells, morgue.
Sorry, baby. Can't do it through the bars.
Cool. It's just... Yep. Police are just detaining sex workers, kicking around for no reason.
You spring me out of here, and I'll take real good care of you.
Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Security hub. Well, I don't need to worry about any of that. Just go down to the vent and see what's going on down here. Oh, okay. That just leads us here. So, sewers. Why are the sewers restricted? No code for that one, huh? I didn't even need to do that.
This is the spot.
Keep searching. Someone is in the area.
Nobody's in the area. Nobody saw anything. This camera certainly didn't see anything.
Something strange is going on.
Everything seems fine. That door real quick. Stink patrol. Gotta figure out why it's so fucking stinky. Oh, that's not great.
Access granted.
Thank you. Yeah, I don't... Why is this sign posted? No trespassing. Prosecutors will be violated. No. Violators will be prosecuted. I had that completely backwards. Okay, there's 2 nodes that need hacking here. Done. We're out of here.
Access granted.
This leads out in the main city. Here's my question. Why? Hostile? Huh? I just came here. Nobody suspects a thing. I alarmed now. Why? Why is there access to the police station through the sewers? Why could this possibly exist? Like, is it a fire escape? Is that what they're thinking this is? Is that why this was all constructed the way it is? Also, shout out to these, like, laser grid dispensers. Like, look at them. These are so creepy. Why would it just make the laser things look like eyes? So many questions, so little time. Speaking of time, in about 7 more seconds, nobody's gonna give a fuck about me being here again. Clear. We got lockers again. Oh god, my inventory is so full. I'm so full of Cyber Boost Pro bars. Yum. Really, yeah, let's eat that. Are these... what is this? Oh, they're just first aid kits. Reload speed upgrade. I want that. Hang on. Okay. Combine with pistol. This is not safe firearms. That's not safe firearms handling. That's not safe firearms handling. That's not safe firearms handling. What are these cops fucking doing? Oh, will the security cameras detect me, but the people won't? Oh, that's really funny. Just another one of those, like, why is that designed like that? So strange.
About time. You the home sec guy I was ordered to wait for? Tell Manderley I didn't get the memo until I was halfway through the autopsy. By then, it was too late to close him up again.
Right. So you recovered the neural hub?
Tricky bit of work that was. A few inches lower and the bullet would have fried more than just the pedal connectors. As it is, I can't guarantee you'll get anything useful out of it, other than the fact that it's been modified.
Modified? With what?
Some kind of wet drive. But hey, I didn't look. Ultraviolet means ultraviolet, and I know how touchy you guys get when it comes to matters of national security. He's all yours. The hub's been detached, but I left it in the skull as ordered. Now, if you'll excuse me, I got paperwork to fix.
Alright. Bye, guy. Pass on that muscle model. Gerald Campbell.
You home sec guys really like to throw your weight around. This is the second time you've tampered with my lab, damn it.
That's an interesting detail. They've done it before.
Hey, tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it.
Okay, and they've...
Tell Manderley if he wants to alter my paperwork again, at least get someone who can spell to do it.
Okay. By the way... reset the alarm. I maybe didn't need to do that. But it's fine. We won't worry about it too much. Cybernetic dyscognition disorder. An op-ed, so it's not actually... Adding cybernetic implants to your body will no more destroy your sanity than playing video games will make you a psychopath. What we must be watchful for are those whose already fragile mental states will be destabilized further. Totally sensible. What's Campbell got cooking? Let's see.
Access granted.
It's a thing that I and a lot of people I know hate about. Yeah, it takes its toll. Again, I think I've talked about it a bit last time. It's like it expects me to care about humanity in a like exclusively biological sense. Like, oh, if we're not fully flesh and blood, what does that mean? Just a 20-minute long fart noise. I like that this is the, like, this is a perspective of someone, like, cybernetics are a, okay, yeah. Cybernetics are a double-edged sword. By making human augmentation free-for-all, we run the risk of it falling into the hands of distressed and mentally unfit individuals. Now, I don't, that wording is bad. That's bad. That's bad wording that you've done there. Like, yes, if we were dealing with that, though, we should be, like, making sure that people who have compromised mental health are taken care of appropriately. Like, the duty of care doesn't stop disappearing just because we have robot arms. It doesn't alter that. Augmentation, like, I'm wearing glasses. I need them to see. Does that make me less human? The answer is no. I have augmented myself. I take augments every day so that I am not depressed and that I can grow tits. Does this make me less than human? No. The biological sense of humanity, like purely biological sense, is just completely absurd. Anyway, we got his brain chip.
Looks like it's been modified with some kind of wet drive. Pritchard should have a look at it.
No, don't bring it here. Frank's not finished running his diagnostic, and I don't want to risk connecting any tech to our networks till he's done.
Especially if the tech is military. So what do you want me to do?
Take the hub to your apartment. I'll have Frank contact you there.
Yeah, just take it home. My vision is augmented. My vision is literally augmented because I'm wearing glasses. That's how this works. I am using an augmentation to see better. It is not an augmentation in the, like, science fiction sense, but it is still an augmentation. I use an augmentation to contact people and get information. It's called my phone. It's called a cellular phone. This is an augment. It is an augment to our capabilities that makes us beyond just what the flesh is capable of. These are cool things. We shouldn't be so scared of the idea of augmentation, but people are, because biological sense stuff, it gets into people's heads. It shouldn't, but it does. It's so, yeah. I use an augmentation to hit people. It's called a big stick. Here's a commentary track. Let's have a listen to this.
So what is interesting about the laser beam in the basement of the police station is that very few players realize that you can if you take down the police officer or anyone in them and drag them through the laser beam, then you disable the laser beams and you can pass without being detected.
Yeah, that's one of the systemic mechanics that we have in the game, where we didn't went through too much information through our tutorials videos, but because we wanted also to have the player experiment and
Absolutely.
have some fun with it. But yeah, that definitely using NPCs to temporarily disable the laser was one of the things.
Yeah, and so if you're playing the game for the first time, then now we just spoil it for you, and if you already played it and you didn't know, then now you know.
That's a cool bit of, like, it's the systemic interactions that make an immersive sim cool, right? That's essentially what they're talking about there, is the fact that, oh yeah, like, because we use a system to say, like, this person is authorized to be here, if you take someone with their authorization and bring them close to a door that automatically opens for authorized people, that's how you get around. Hitman's Hokkaido location really does a cool job with that, because you actually need to have, like, specific outfits have specific security chips that you can use to get around.
The hostage situation at Seraph Industries, speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport.
Sounds good. Later.
Regrettable affair. I'd very much like...
Alright. Mission accomplished. Now we just need to go home. I think there was also a bit of commentary over here that I missed. I want to have a look at that real quick. Here we go.
So if you look at the convenience store, it's something that we spend a lot of time on. It's kind of like a research what they look like, especially here in the East Coast, what our convenience stores look like. The ones in Detroit and the ones here in Montreal are very much alike. So there's a lot of people that literally went out on like those scouting trips and take a lot of pictures, and we realized that they have, like, you know, literally hundreds of stickers in their windows and everything. It was important for us to reproduce this properly. I think we did a pretty good job, and as well, this whole kind of like parallax technology thing that we use to give the impression of depth, and that there's an interior behind all those stickers and whatnot where there really isn't, and there's other kind of storefronts that use that as well, and it works pretty good.
And
yeah.
you had some artists to take a PhD in convenience store design, right?
Something like that. Yeah. Drink beer.
So that was what I missed over here earlier. That's very cute. It looks less like a convenience store though, right? Like, this looks like it looks like a liquor store. It looks like the average liquor store that you run into here. Rather than something, I guess, more general purpose. Viewers were where I was at earlier. This area was what I briefly looked at, I guess. Is there more to that area? Not really. Row. Okay, and now to home, then. Grand River Road. It was one of the other police officers that was on Grand River and needed some help with something, right? Like one of Jensen's old colleagues or something? They're somewhere on Grand River. Central Station. This is Jefferson. Jefferson goes right. So this Jefferson turns into Grand River. Fucking hate the term hobo. I don't know why that has caught on as a term for homelessness at all.
I never let T-Boss be booking me with no cogs. I find him nasty.
I think they're kind of cool. Yeah, to me, it's a welcome change to the dirty old men I usually get hooked up with.
Let's see here. This School Elysium did it right with Hobo Cop. I don't know if I've ever shared any screenshots, but I spun up a Monster Hunter World alt at one point that I had modeled off of Javier Dubois.
$1 billion in the stock market. Why can't tomorrow's lucky millionaire be you? Godwin Trust can help. Plan for tomorrow. Visit our website today.
If you ask me, these riots are David Seraph's fault. How can you say that? He has this air of arrogance about him, this sense of superiority. People don't like arrogance.
David Seraph has almost single-handedly kept the city afloat for the past 15 years. A lot of people have jobs because of him.
Doesn't mean he has the right to look down on us. In fact, most people who support augmentation technology have that sense of entitlement about them. Like, because they have money and can enhance themselves, they can do whatever they want.
Put it in perspective, Sherry. If the people you're talking about have jobs, chances are they have David Seraph to thank for it.
Such a strange argument. Like, it's not because of the augmentations, it's because they're rich! It's because they're rich! Alright.
Have you found anything? Please, I've got to know what really happened to Megan.
Complete the quest.
I've investigated all of Detective Chase's leads. You were right. Something was off with Megan's case.
So, what did you find?
Everything. A witness suddenly couldn't remember a thing.
There were only 3 people who got out of the labs alive. Me and 2 others. One died in the hospital a few days later. The second one, a lab tech, was ready to give a detailed description of what he saw. Funny thing is, by the time the investigators got to him, he couldn't remember a thing.
You sound like you don't believe that.
I don't. Not from the reports I've read. I think someone got to him first.
Let's see.
I got my hand on a test report that confirms what was bothering Chase. The attackers used excessive measures to make bodies and equipment unidentifiable.
Oh my God, Megan. What do you make of this, Adam?
I don't know exactly. I guess the idea was to leave no traces, no DNA evidence that would link back to them. But it just seems a bit too convenient. An officer assigned to the case was asked to get rid of a major piece of evidence. Footage from one of our intellicams showed fuzzy images of the attackers bringing something inside the labs.
What? What were they bringing in?
I don't know. But for someone higher up to want that evidence gone, it must have been important. Someone in the government, a man named Manderley, ordered that a specially appointed medical examiner perform the autopsy. He bypassed the local ME. Simply put, that's not a good sign.
It sure doesn't sound good. So what you're telling me is we couldn't find anything conclusive?
No, I'm sorry. But one thing's for sure. Somebody's been hard at work covering up and destroying evidence related to this case. Somebody with power, who wanted to erase anything that might have made the investigation linger.
Give the bracelet.
I'm sorry, Cassandra. I wish I had more tangible answers to give you. But I did stumble on something I think you should have. I found Megan's bracelet. I'm sure she'd want you to have it.
Oh, Adam, that's very kind of you. Her grandmother gave it to her. She loved that bracelet very much. Thank you for all you did. And, do you know exactly how Megan died?
Detached, empathetic.
I read the reports. She didn't suffer, Cassandra. I can promise you that.
Thank you, Adam. It's not much, but it still brings me some comfort. I miss her so much.
Not much we can do about that.
Don't worry, Cassandra. This is not over. I don't know how or when, but I will get to the bottom of this.
I knew I was right to trust you, Adam. But please, be careful. It's strange. I thought knowing what really happened would make me feel better. But nothing will ever justify this. My daughter is gone, and I'll never get her back. I wish I could be sure she gets justice.
Trust me, she will.
To offer my deepest sympathies and
Good for you, Adam. You know, the conversation where she says that we didn't pick up anything definitive, despite, you know, we found all this evidence of people
I haven't got all...
tampering with things and...
Richard, I'm almost in my apartment now.
Well, when you do get in there, connect the neural hub to your computer. I've created a secure tunnel, and I'll take over remotely.
You can access my personal computer.
Who do you think configured your security protocols?
Incredible. Alright, thanks, Prickard.
Welcome home, Mr. Jensen.
So Adam's apartment is one of the, I think, the most intricate, kind of interesting places in the game. You know, during the production, we actually called it the Adams Museum, and the whole idea is because that's what we wanted it to be. We wanted people to just walk through it, and just by observing, you know, just through all the show don't tell, to get a lot of information on Adam's background and Adam's personality and what's happened to him in the past, and also show that he likes cereals a lot. And also, there's a secret stash behind the TV, which is a bit of an homage to the first Deus Ex, which was, I think, in Paul's apartment, where you had all the secret stuff with the computers behind the shelves and whatnot. And also, Mary does all this stuff on the
there's all this stuff on the workbench, because we had written in his backstory this big, long thing about how he likes to, he's always been a collector. He used to go to old secondhand stores and stuff and find old mechanical objects that he liked to take apart, and because he was curious and he was very into that. And so we pulled that out, and what was interesting about it is we didn't actually tell the story of his backstory, but people who came and saw that workbench then made up their own stories and basically wrote to us and were saying things like, wow, it's so cool. It's like how he's trying to understand his own body and his new mechanics. And I was like, oh, I like that backstory a lot better than what I came up with. So yeah, that's what we're going with.
But actually, it was that too. This room was supposed to give you all the personality of Adam Jensen through his environment. So.
Those are great touches. Yeah, he does like cereal a lot.
So here we can see all these cards that you know, Adam received while he was in convalescence from his operation. You had to stay home probably for quite a while, and these are the cards that people sent him to get, you know, to get better, to get well cards, and it shows, you know, the amount of details that we wanted to put in the game, and again, the show don't tell, and to have a lot of the universe live through just little things like this that you could see.
And the fact that they're still on his desk shows that it was not a long time ago. Like
Yeah.
He was
Yeah.
somewhat rushed out of...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or that he just never cleans, but yeah.
One or the other.
And then there's the cracked mirror, Mary, right?
Yeah, and the cracked mirror in his bathroom is a big part of it too. I think that we are always saying, even before we knew if we could have mirrors in it, we were saying we absolutely have to have a mirror in his bedroom, and he has to have cracked it. And it shows a lot about what he's been going through, and it did help us cover some of the technical limitations that we had in the game, I believe.
Yeah, because we decided we wouldn't have reflective mirrors for whatever reason.
And and for some reason, like this kind of psychological reflection of his anger toward what happened to him, like, really resonated with the fans, and I think it made them empathize even more with the character. Yeah.
And like I said, because technically we couldn't do actual mirrors throughout the whole game. So we kind of robot on it and have fun through the emails between him and the assistant.
Yeah, that's true.
Down in the lobby and all. So.
It became a bigger story.
The post-it is readable. At least for me. It says, call landlord Ari, replacement mirror again. So, good to know, in the future, the distant future of 2027, landlords will still be fucking useless. The mirror is a reflection of his anger. The cereal is a reflection of his hanger. Oh god! What is this card? Life is hard. With hope, may you heal quickly. Dark clouds never stay. Augmentu fruit-flavored cereal. Now with more iron. Well, clearly, let's go look at the other cereals that he had first. Let's have a look. The Magic Gnome. Suspiciously delicious. Crunch Flake. Yep. That's soup and peas. Neighborhood Pizzeria. Crunchy Pirate. Natural fruit-flavored cereal. Sunbran. With advertisements for a gun? Oh, this is a... Siemens. Okay. This is a nice hob, though. I actually kind of like the... I like the design of it being... Like, it supports these bigger... The bigger sizes, but it's not directly on the center. I kind of dig that. I don't know what's up with this, though. This sink is whack. Why would you do this? Hostages rescued. New sliced toaster. Hey, it's wireless, though. That's pretty cool. Coffee maker. Nothing of note there. Seeing the little clock there actually reminds me, like, oh yeah, hey. I had wanted to talk about this while the commentary track was going on. I like this bed frame design. I think that this is really slick. What I don't like that this is curved, right? I like to be able to sit at the end of my bed on occasion, and, you know, it's nice to read there or what have you. But the, like, subtle integrated clock that's not going to output too much light, it's just going to be, like, present so you can check if you wake up in the middle of the night. I think that's nice. Brain implants. Yeah, this is just, it totally is just asking for you to crack your head against the rim. Though I guess, like, the pillow will, like, if your pillow is pushed up against it, it actually kind of provides some natural shaping in there. Is there, so are these a single commentary track? Is there a separate one? Yeah, no, okay. There is a separate one in the kitchen. Let's have a look-see.
So one thing that we really wanted is to show some kind of quirky side to Adam's personality, and a good idea I think that we had was to show that he really, really really like to eat cereal. Sugar cereal, absolutely. Kid cereals, which are also the ones that I like. And so we designed 3 boxes. It's Manuel, our storyboard artist, he's worked in animation for the longest time. He's an amazing artist in terms of doing cartoons, and he designed all these 3 boxes, and it turned out amazingly well.
Amazing,
yeah, they're insane, and also just the jokes that he put on them. And you see that there's bowls lying around in Adam's apartment of like unfinished cereal bowls and all that kind of stuff. And it really hit well with the fans because there's a lot of fan art of Adam Jensen with his he's in a grocery store with his cart, and he's just like debating, does he get the Augment Chews or the Crunchy Pirates or whatever. So people really got into the whole thing.
And the Augment Chews are declined from the Jonah Chew, Jeff Chew.
Yeah, all the Chew things that if you follow us on Twitter, we all have that. But that, I guess, my conclusion to all this is, when you design a game, don't underestimate details, and don't underestimate how much you push the quality of things that seem to be so, trivial, because this is what actually gives life. Not the only thing, but it's something that can actually give a lot of life to a game.
Absolutely agreed. It's so important. It's why a lot of people are frustrated when like people do a generative AI like for background elements and stuff like that. Like, no, those background elements give a game so much life and personality, and they build the world that you're residing in. Again, you have to take that seriously. Otherwise, it's all kind of meaningless. What are we doing here, etc. Advanced clock building. Reflections on the like mechanical interests at the workbench that he has. So cool to learn of the like authorial intent there. This little stash. Oh yeah, it's hidden behind the dedicated terminal. He doesn't even have the passcode for it. Okay, let's unlock the computer.
That cutscene actually, in the first iteration, in the first build of this map, it was a first-person cutscene in which you were seeing the computer through the eyes of Adam Jensen, and you would see everything that Pritchard was finding and everything. But it was very static. It was lacking the drama, and then our cinematic director really wanted to do it differently with a third-person approach, where we see Adam Jensen interacting with Pritchard and everything. And in the end, I think it's much more dramatic and much more interesting, more dynamic than what we had in the first place. Yeah.
So he wasn't working alone. Someone off-site was doing the actual hacking.
Exactly. And whoever it was tried to hide his location by using multiple satellites. But I may have just traced him to here, an abandoned factory complex in Highland Park.
Get me the address, Pritchard. Because if we're lucky, whoever pulled our terrorist strings might still be there.
All right. The mirror. In respect to your latest reminder to have the reminder. He's got to be angry when he's talking to them, right? Also, check out the processor activity down in the bottom right. It's just going nuts while you try and read emails. Computer's just continually getting worse. Items on back order. The situation's out of our hands, and no amount of pestering will make it arrive any sooner. We're still unclear as to how precisely this mirror came to be damaged. Oh. Hidey hole sorts built into the wall. For a year, it has been prepaid in full. Living with your new cybernetic prosthetic. But photos of It's like Adam and Megan, and Adam in the old SWAT squad.
Adam, it's David.
Oh, God.
Let me guess. You're sending me to Highland Park.
Not just yet. Frank's figured out why the network's been compromised. There's a persistent transmission coming from Derelict Row.
Street gang territory?
Well, our dead friend was posing as an Antioch. Who better to hide with than the D-Row ballers?
Right. I'm on my way.
Okay. Stop the transmission, and then figure out where we go from there. Five, 3, 7, 5. Crit stash. Oh, hey. The pistol armor piercing system? Just hanging out here? Okay. Since I'm pretty sure the apartment is actually persistent between... I can't just pick things up. Okay. Since the apartment is actually persistent, though, maybe what I can do is I can leave some weapons here. Like, maybe I just drop the peps here. And maybe, you know what, maybe I drop the sniper rifle here as well. Drop those. Still have a veritable arsenal in here. Sniper rifle ammo. Drop that. Other machine pistol ammo. Revolver we didn't even have, so I'm just gonna drop that. Top software, tranquilizer darts, stun gun darts. We didn't even have a stun gun. Pretty straightforward. We can just pick those up again later. Armor piercing system, ammo, explosives, credits, UDs. Excellent. Combine with the pistol. I like how that, yeah, it changes the model a little bit. Now if I check the examine menu, yeah, that's up the damage output a little bit more. And the reload speed. We just need a silencer for it. So far, that's all looking good. And when I got the... Wasn't there a gun runner that was running out of... Not the Chiron building, but... finished quests. Turn to Corella. 3rd floor of an apartment building that's located near the 2nd Street gas station. Got it. Alright. We'll be back.
Re-establishing security system. See you soon, Mr. Jensen.
Out of order. It needs a... The sun is shining right now, right? It's 3 p.m. The sun is shining. And my temperature in my room keeps dropping. We're getting close to being below 20 degrees in here. Which is... It's sunny! How is it 12 Celsius? It's sunny. What? Oh, good. We're gonna go down to 1 degree tomorrow. That's so fucked up. I'm gonna close my window. Or I start freezing. Lights on.
Okay.
All windows closed here. What with all the smoke? Wait, what's going on? Is there wildfires happening where you are at the moment? Oh no. Hoping you stay safe. For obvious reasons. Eastern half of America.
Jensen,
Jesus.
I'd appreciate it if you instructed your street informants to use more conventional means of contacting you.
What are you talking about, Pritchard?
I mean, I found a message stapled to your door. Colo, alley off Bagley Avenue, Ezekiel. How cryptic.
That's near Seraph HQ. I'll look into it. Oh, and it's Cholo.
That sounds like our lead from earlier is gonna pay off. Right, I need to look at the map to figure out how we're getting through the area. Okay, if I go through the station, that'll be fine. Fires are nowhere near me, but the smoke is continent-sized. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? That's so fucked.
So here's a billboard with Eliza on it, and that's pretty cool because one thing that we really wanted to do with Eliza, she was a bit of our poster child in the game for the cyber renaissance fashion. Like, they really push one because she's a personality. She's probably rich. She's on TV all the time, and these are the people usually that are kind of like at the forefront of fashion and whatnot, and all those trends. Things is that we could only afford one model for Eliza in the game, not because of memory, but because of, like, you know, time constraints and whatnot. So we had this idea that if we only have one model, then what we could do, because she's a personality, there's got to be ads and posters and marketing and stuff like that of her in the world. So why don't we portray some of her other costumes or clothes or whatnot through these things, instead of making, you know, other models. And that ended up working really well. And we also had to make sure that these things were positioned in almost like a choke point, so the players,
it attracts your attention.
It attracts your attention, and players would see them and whatnot. So I think it was really clever that we came up with that idea. It was it made us save a lot of time and money, but it ended up giving the exact same result.
It worked. She attracted attention.
Awesome.
I mean, hey, you know, it's efficient. It's efficient, like efficient use of resources. Like, none of these escalators work.
Yeah, The subway dancer.
Oh God.
My favorite.
Me too.
Not me.
Actually, it looks like it's the Prodigy singer that is kind of trying to look cool on stage.
Well, you know
that
what?
thing is one of the things I hate the most in the entire game.
And you know what I'm going to tell you is, I remember I had one of my guys on the team, Kevin Dion, was working on it, and I came in to see how it was going because like when I saw the animation, I wasn't all that excited because I'm like, well, this is going to be hard to kind of sell because I found on one the guy's dressed kind of like futuristic, but yet he's doing these bad '80s moves.
But he's not even dressed futuristic.
Well, he's wearing like shorts.
I don't even know where that kid.
The point being is that he's doing '80s moves, but he's not dressed as an '80s guy.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it was kind of like, well, what do we do? And when I walked in, Kevin had he had sort of gone with that '80s kind of, you know, like a boom box, like boom,
Yeah.
and it just didn't work. Like I'm looking at it and I'm like, man, this is just, it's emphasizing everything that's wrong with it. And I said, you know what it needs? And I was just, and he shares a booth with Johan, and I said, and I was talking out loud, I said, this needs some messed up track that like makes no sense, is just chaos.
I agree.
I said, so that the guy just looks like some idiot going
Yeah.
nuts to some
Because
stupid music.
That's a very good point because that's the thing in video games when you want to do something that's like when you want to represent something that's extremely cultural, like culturally based, like, you know, hip hop or breakdance or anything like that. It's just so, these things are so precise, you know what I mean? So
Yeah,
you're right, to have turned it into a really kind of weird, chaotic, that would have been a great solution.
Well, that's what we did. To end it quickly is that the other engineer in the room goes, well, I have this piece of music that I did with this drummer friend of his. And he called the guy up. He played it for me, and I said, that's perfect. That's what I want.
Well, you did it with the track, but the dance is still like...
No, I couldn't change the animation.
I know.
But I needed to get a music that tried to make it look like we're trying to make this look crazy as opposed to...
I think one of the key aspects is that if, for it to really work in the themes of the game, it should have been kind of this augmented kind of
I agree.
where he's dancing and using his augmentations in a very uncanny way.
Agree completely.
That was the
awesome.
power of our game, and we didn't use it, you know. And as far as just real hip hop culture, like there's one game that did it really well with the breakdancing in the Metro. It's the Darkness, the first Darkness in the Metro. But to do this, like you really need to know what you're quote unquote talking about.
Too. But the last thing I'll say is that's the fun thing, and sometimes not so fun thing about being in audio is that it arrives at your desk and it's finished, and you're looking at it going, what am I going to do with this? Because if I just do the bare minimum of making it functional, it's going to fall flat because it's already half failing.
Right.
So
and at that point, we're all partying.
Everybody's moved on to other things, which I understand, but it usually falls to us to try and find a way to spin it and make it at least feel a bit better. And for me, I was happy with where we ended up with it, considering the state it kind of came to me at. I figured, you know, we did a pretty good compromise.
That is a very funny story about this fucking guy. Oh God. How does he do that?
Useless talent number 42, dancing.
So bizarre. Again, just like making use of resources efficiently though, and like trying to do everything you can with what you've got. Also, the darkness jump scare? I wasn't expecting the darkness to be mentioned. But, you know, lo and fucking behold, here it is. Alright. Design and Industries. Oh, hey. Yeah, it's some of the Purity First guys kicking around. And Zeke.
I see you got my message, Cabrón.
Sanders. You're taking a risk meeting this close to Seraph headquarters.
Same risk as you, considering you're the one who let me go. But I don't plan to stick around that long.
Yeah? So what's this about?
I did some house cleaning after the plant. And I turned up some intel on that gearhead motherfucker who used me and my brother. Chink left the pocket secretary behind. Don't say who he was working for, but it's got access codes, names, shit like that.
Why are you giving it to me?
Maybe I don't like feeling like I owe you. Or maybe I figured I'd send a snake to kill a snake. Take or to leave it, pendejo. Either way, my debt is paid.
Nice. So, Pocket Secretary. Alpha Team and Blue are on mission. New legs to cover your 6. Your rendezvous at designated. Facility door code, dedicated terminals, all. China Boy at yazra.detroit.usa. Silver at... That's at Bell Tower. Huh. These guys care if I hack this also? No. It is also very funny that there are no locks, actually, and this is the only way that... this is the only way to unlock a door. So you have to use the keypad every time. Ammo capacity upgrade. And... fucking monster truck tires. God damn. Ammo capacity combine with my cool pistol. 16 shots. You've got keypad door. Yeah, but they have like a locking mechanism, surely. Like, beyond that, they surely have a physical lock. What? Was there a... Oh, there was a commentary track there, I think. Maybe it's about this.
You believe it? We had the place surrounded, and we were ordered to hang back. Since when did we take more like there was something illegal and they wanted the rent-a-cop to get rid of. We should have never let that guy in. I thought Jensen did okay. He helped save the hostages. He got lucky.
I like that they're calling Jensen a rent-a-cop.
Welcome to the Detroit Automated Information Network, including directory assistance, tourist information, and StreetQuest. Services are temporarily offline. Thank you.
Great. Over here? There a couch? What? Oh, it must be a furniture store or something. The monorail design is still really cool. Okay, so... our gun runner. 3rd floor apartment of the 2nd Street gas station. Like near, sorry, the... up here. Doesn't go anywhere. This just leads to the roof. Oh, Chase is missing now. It's disappeared. Second floor. Third floor.
So I guess we have quite a few things to mention about
this
the
is-
apartment layouts. It's
Okay.
quite a bit harder than it seems, even though apartments are quite common. But something I remember at the beginning is with Frank, like we sat down, me and Frank McCann, in the sense that like just getting down like a volume that feels like natural, that feels like a real apartment, like even though we've all lived in them and whatnot, is actually not as easy as it sounds.
So if it's near the, but it's not this one. Is it one of
So at
those
first we
buildings
had
then?
like art design and level designs that they felt a bit awkward in terms of feeling like we were in an apartment, but I think it ended up quite well. Like we
And
fixed it.
Also, we had the
pretty good.
challenge of the cover system that
Yes.
we needed to make everywhere like
Yeah,
cover friendly.
that was a big part as well. Why they probably felt a bit weird at first because they accommodated for that.
And a big challenge as well in regards to the apartment is that originally we had 2 models, and we actually cut the larger one, which added a lot more gameplay
That's
options
true.
to the players.
Forgot about that.
Like for the first one, when the Greg Thorpe apartment was a really large one,
Yeah.
very gameplay focused. But actually, we changed it because we had way too much stuff to actually place inside of those apartments, so we kept the more regular type of environment. And the thing is also during the production, it was add support from Level Art to actually add props and do some pass on those apartments. So until very late in production, it was all propsing by myself. So chairs, tables, and all that stuff. And each apartment I wanted to have a specific thematic. And so
Yeah.
I had almost no support on Level Art,
But
even though we had paint overs from
Yeah.
It's
But whatever. You're right. Those were things that happened. But I think you ended up managing it pretty well. But one thing, speaking of props in the apartments, one thing that I can't stand is there's the Icarus paintings and the and it's like the Icarus myth is just like an analogy in a thing, right? And the way that these paintings was probably just for one lab or something, and ended up being like everybody in the game just buys paintings of Icarus. I was like, wow,
Right. Those all only lead to the servers.
Access granted.
Okay. Hello? Property of the U.S. government. What is any of this? Bellum, Rise of PMC. Crossbow arrows. It's in the safe. Yeah, everything exploded. I also love a good video game crossover. Or, sorry, crossbow, not crossover.
Access granted.
Thank you. MAO. Military Arms of Ostrava. O'Malley.
Access granted.
We'll come up with a clean solution. Jack O'Malley. Oh, this crap, though. Why is there an alert, also? I gotta go. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Leave that running. What a weird fucking apartment. At least we know where there's some crossbow ammo now? I guess?
Please, don't kill me.
Strange things are happening. Security rating 5. But what if it wasn't? Hehe. I'm just trying to find the arms dealer. What the fuck is this?
Utah is the reason FEMA could drop you in a concentration camp anytime they feel like? Have you so quickly forgotten they did this in the Cold War to protect you from the commies? Then after 9/11 to protect your ass from that phantasm, Bin Laden. Remember that guy? So now what? To protect you from the Mormons? These are fear tactics, plain and simple. They want you to be afraid of your neighbors. Another false flag in a long line of false flags that have been thrown up since World War I, when the banks, government, and military production industry realized, hot tamale, we can make truckloads of money off this war shit. How can we make some more? Come on, people, wake up.
Aye, aye.
Access granted.
The topic du jour is separatist terrorism.
Hey, yo?
But let's raise some real tangible truth here, followers. This is not about the separatist movement.
Oh, wait.
California is the reason we have augmented super soldiers roaming the streets.
Is this... Is this shit all stolen from Seraph?
They did this in the Cold War to protect you from the commies. Then after 9/11 to protect your ass from that phantasm.
What is this? Structure of cybernetic limbs. How secure is this? Ooh, okay. Security level 5. Let's just have a look. Oh, chance of detection 15%. That was enough. One attempt left. If I need to use my stops, I will. Get clearance. Secure the extra nodes. It's 250 XP.
Access granted.
Master Hacker. Praxis Kit. Cyber Boost Energy Pack. The cab has... Wow. 2 10mm pistols. I'm fucking rich, baby. The rest of this is, frankly, like, crazier, though. Like, what is... Like, it must have all been stolen from Seraph, right? Why is it just hanging out here? Doctor. Secured. Let's get out of there. Heated dock. Little Kevin wasn't lying. Code 13. Set up a wire or some shit on the clinic line in both our cells. If they got wind of me tapping into their shit, they're gonna move on the clinic. Grab whatever could link to us by name. Get the hell out of there. Clean up the storage. Clean up the stash in the storage and increase security. Change the code to 366. And this one, was it? The code for this level 5 thing is just hanging out? Oops. I think it might have been.
In the Cold War to protect you from the commies. Then after 9/11 to protect your ass from that phantasm, Bin Laden. Remember that guy? So now, please, don't kill me.
Where's this fucking gunrunner, though? Is the gunrunner fucking invisible? Is he running invisible guns? Oh, that's a jump. Okay. All right. I mean, let's go for it. Fuck it. Why not? What is this? Seems quite high up, and there's the entrance there. Is there anything else up here? Or here? Yeah, I sure am, aren't I? There's that bit down there. Well, let's go looking around in these apartments, I guess. Is the weapon dealer in here? I'm just trying to find the guy who I'm supposed to get a discount at. Just need to find that guy. Excuse me, I hit the button.
Access granted.
Clear. Abandoned? No mines. One view. The TV guide. Boost. Paper? Otherwise known as the news.
Access granted.
Review. What this is? Not much of anything. Just some random guy moving in. But this one, do we have... I can't access this right now. I wonder if this door will become important later. That's just an exit. What? Why would... What? Why would you... Why? Why would you do this? Why would you design the upper floors of the apartment like this in such a way that the lower floors can't be accessed? I mean, like, I know why, right? Like, the real answer is, it's designed for a video game, but it's doing stuff like this, it breaks the illusion that this is, like, a coherent and understandable place. Just the layout of the full Detroit layout is just fucking weird. All of it is just fucking weird. Ooh. No! Just descend in front of these fucking clowns. Oh good, those fucking clowns are still there too. We left them there hours ago at this point. Give me your viruses. Can I go up there? No. Hello, my name is Lies. Lies of P? I think this might be where our weapons dealer is. No real reason to think that. Oh, hello. What? Why are you alarmed, sir? Is it just because you saw the door move? Is that all it took? So if I do this... Nobody suspects a thing! %, to catch a level 5 node. What if I just capture it? Save that for last. Temporary stop applied. Do it again. I'll have to do it one more time to capture this final node. Another nuke. Okay, one more stop.
Granted.
10mm pistol, pocket secretary, stun gun ammo. Installing the new deterrent in your storage locker. Code to the locker itself. Oh, this is the one down at the bottom. Approved catalog. Yeah, he just finds the movement of the door suspicious. Bodyguard doesn't give a fuck.
The guy you want to deal with is over there. The guy you don't want to deal with is standing in front of you.
Howdy. Is this... Okay, that didn't annoy you that time. Hazardous environments.
You want to buy or sell something? It's all on the computer. What you want?
I'm a friend of Greg Thorpe.
Really? Okay, I give you the egghead discount.
I'll give you the discount for dorks. The real nerds. Silencer, check. Stun gun, check.
Done.
Bosh. Now I have some options to go lethal. And still remain quiet. Silencer. That's the wrong button. Silencer. Examine. 0 impact upon weapon behavior. Nice. Silence the combat rifle? That seems powerful. Okay. Silenced lethal option is now available. Let's hack this. Okay, I'm doing a quick stop on this so I can get these nodes. Last one as well.
Access granted.
Thank you. Any more mines in here that are gonna fucking blow me up? Here. Oh, Icarus is back. Seriously? I'm just gonna try this one again.
Access granted.
AUD and a nuke.
Shit, yeah, you're right, Mr. Taggart. I don't know, let's make a rule. Yeah, a rule that says only the police, the security corps like Bell Tower, and of course, let's not forget to give your private security people, Mr. Sarif, the right to turn themselves into augmented killing machines.
Ah, no way down there either. This window is the only way into this apartment. Oh, God. Obviously, there's a lot of good reasons to do all of that, right? But it does feel silly. Okay, our goal now is to get up through Derelict Row, locate and stop the transmission. I need to head north. This way, past the basketball court? Well. Yeah. Yeah. Tongue feels weird. And finding our contact on Grand River either. Going up, I think, gets us towards... Oh, sick! Adam lives in building 420? Nice.
So here's Adam Jensen's apartment building. What is it called, Mary? Again?
I believe it's the Chiron building.
The Chiron building. I used to say Chiron, but yeah, it's Chiron. A lot of people have asked us, how come there's like such a really nice kind of posh-looking building in the middle of the prostitute district and a gang district and whatnot. It's like you're in this really nice place and then you walk out and right away there's people that they want to sell you drugs or whatnot. The idea was at the beginning of the project we wanted to have a really nice, rich neighborhood in Detroit where a lot of these kind of cyber renaissance, new age buildings would be at. This is where Adam would live, and obviously it's David Sarif who's paying for this apartment because if you look at Adam's personality, it's probably not the kind of place he would live in. No, it's not at all the place
he would live in.
Exactly. But we ended up realizing that we couldn't do this entire neighborhood, but we wanted to keep the nice building for Adam. And probably after some talks with the level designers as well, we figured out this was the best place to put it at. So yeah, thematically there's a bit of a clash, but some it's part of the concessions we have to do sometimes.
Yeah. That makes a bit of sense. Went AFK for a bit.
You want a party?
Fair enough.
Hey, Jetson. Long time no see.
Ah. Here we are. This is our contact from earlier.
My God, it's been a while. Remember me? We used to work the old 17th precinct back in the day. Man, I wish I could go with the good old you haven't changed at all bit, but that'd be complete and utter bullshit, right?
Cold, friendly, flirty. Well, I guess that's one way to put it.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it. You look a little different too, Xander. What's your new gig?
Deep cover. I'm keeping tabs on the derelict row ballers for now. I've got a hunch something big's coming.
Why do I get the sudden feeling you're about to include me into that something big?
Because you're clever. That and the fact that, well, it's pretty obvious. But jokes aside, you couldn't have come at a better time, Jensen. This case I'm on, we're stalling and we could use a little external help.
Go ahead.
I'm with IA now, and we're working a sting on a dirty cop named Jack O'Malley. Elusive motherfucker.
Found him.
We know he's involved in drugs, weapon dealing, tied into the gangs. But he's clever, and we just can't seem to pin anything on him. I swear he's got friends in high places.
Okay, and where do I fit in all this?
You're an outsider. You can go places we legally can't. I need someone to do a couple of things. Break into his apartment, sneak into DRB territory, and finally, go undercover posing as a hitman. This guy is nothing minor, Jensen. He's the real deal. Major player, major consequences. We have to get him before shit hits a fan. You in?
Sure.
Can't let a guy like that roam free. I'm in.
All right then, let's get to work. Like I said, I've got a couple of very promising leads, but O'Malley's got friends among the powers that be. I wouldn't be able to get my hands on a warrant even if I had footage of the perp confessing in real time as he's finger painting his motive on the wall in the victim's blood. So I guess we're gonna have to break a few rules.
Rules will only slow me down. We have to be careful about how we handle this.
Okay. But we have to be careful how we handle this. It could discredit your investigation.
True, but thing is, Jensen, it's either this or there simply won't be an investigation. You know me, I usually play by the book. Only this time, the bad guy's a friend of the publisher.
Let's see. What am I looking for in the
what am I looking for in O'Malley's apartment?
Information, drugs, weapons. Basically anything you think can be used to build a stronger case against him. The more you get, the better.
Cool.
Okay. What's this about getting into DRB territory?
Yeah, I needed to get in there and track down a shipment of weapons for me. We managed to gain access to solid information that will tie it to O'Malley, but I need proof it's really there. They've probably stashed it around somewhere.
A cop dealing weapons to a criminal anti-Aug gang? Not a pretty picture.
Got that right. I guess we both agree. Nothing good can come out of this, huh? I don't know where exactly the DRB's cache is, but I know there's a bonus for you if you manage to sneak in and out without being spotted. Would make shit easier to handle on my side.
What about the undercover assignment? Posing as a hitman.
O'Malley's crafty, and even a bit paranoid. He's always using proxies, scapegoats, and red herrings to get us off his ass. But after months of schmoozing, we finally got through to one of his guys. Turned him into a mole. He provides us with information, stuff like that.
And he's gonna be my way in?
Exactly. Yesterday, another one of O'Malley's guys whacked someone. A drug dealer.
Found information
There's a witness,
about that.
but we don't have any details. O'Malley does, and he wants someone to take care of the mess. The usual guy just got busted for possession, so the contact will send you in to pose as his replacement. O'Malley will be waiting for you in an alley next to the police station.
And you want me to milk him to get the info on the witness?
You haven't lost your touch, Jensen. We think O'Malley will ask you to retrieve the murder weapon, use it to kill the witness, and then plant it on a scapegoat he can arrest later. What you need to do is get that weapon and bring it to me.
And what about the witness?
We're almost positive he's a member of the MCBs. Once you know the location, you'll need to get there, take care of any opposition, and prep him for retrieval.
Prep him?
Well, you know, he's a gangbanger, Jensen. He's not going to turn in peacefully, but we need him alive. So I guess you're going to have to play this one macho and knock him out. One of our guys will then just happen to stumble upon him. You know, serendipity.
Okay, let's do this. You can contact me on my info link if anything comes up.
Excellent. Oh, and Jensen, one last thing. To protect my cover, it'd be better if you only contact me again once you've taken care of everything.
Simple enough.
Don't look away, baby. I ain't gonna bite.
So, we already got the information off of... Like, we had the information off of O'Malley. Yeah, Jack O'Malley, GovNet Secure. Maybe there's something that gets added to that location? But that'd be weird. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and invest in the Fortify upgrades and more sprinting. Cloak and daggers. One in DRB, beside the police station, and then the downtown apartments thing. Maybe that's like, since that was in the building that was locked, maybe that's the keypad that we couldn't do anything about. Alright.
Well, now we're with Patrick Garon, which was our technical level designer on the project, and for this moment what we want to talk about is the fact that we wanted to have some events in the game where they were not necessarily side quests per se, but they were events in which your morality could be affected if someone is attacked or something like that, and you could intervene and with consequences, but it didn't happen, right?
Yeah, to do Squid event in Deus Ex, it was hard. Like, we had lots of good ideas, and we had two major limitations. Like the first one I can think of is the engine, but also production-wise. And the engine was allowing us to put animation, but to be able to synchronize like NPC together, to manage the.
Pausing for a second. Is this the wrong building? Where's Jensen?
Interruption and
It
all
is
that
the
was
wrong
not something that was simple to do with our engine. So lots of the ideas were cut because of that.
Huh. Alright, I'm in. Here's O'Malley's apartment. And at least one piece of incriminating evidence. Where's the weapons? We found all the mines and shit. Weapon shipment. Safe. Computer. Park facility. FEMA.gov GUV. Huh. Security. Desk drawers? I didn't realize these were here. Found the weapon shipment, property of the US government. Shotgun carts. Easy. Oh yeah. You know this guy's a bastard. He's got the US flag just hanging out in his room. What a freak. What is this? Oh, it's letting me through the TV. Okay. Police station is where you bastard's gonna have us do the hitman stuff. We just need to get the murder weapon. Then infiltrate DRB. Stations here. Stack boxes on it. Well, this would appear to be where the murder weapon will be. Well, as the murder victim. Are these guys gonna let me through? Yeah, they're fine. Commentary?
Alternate paths in the city. When we started, we kind of realized that most of our alternate paths were kind of more of the same in the sense that they were not giving you extra challenge and they were not making you use your augmentations. It was very limited.
Yeah, every time we, on the level design side, one of the first things we wanted to nail right from the start is the infamous multi-path, multi-options that we so dearly like in the Deus Ex universe. And so every time we do critical path type of design for an objective or a challenge and whatnot, then when we design the actual alternate path or even secret path, because where we have almost the secret trilogy, critical path, alternate path, and secret path. The alternate path and secret path, we always try to mismatch and balance the type of challenges that we wanted. And here we have the an infamous ladder that we used to form almost the first vertical slice as well.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, and we've tried
You mean
to mix the physical object as well.
The ladder to heaven?
Yeah.
The ladder to heaven, yeah.
Oh my
definitely. So we always try to balance gameplay options, gameplay alternatives to our alternate path, so multi-path and multi-option as well.
And actually here, what is fun is that if you're really patient, there are some boxes around that corner, and you can take 2 boxes and just throw them in front of you, jump on one, go on the second one, then...
Oh, god damn it.
The old one, put it in front of you, and
That's
just
what
go
I
like
did.
that until you go over the electricity floor.
Yeah, I think we liked way too much the crates in our game.
And air vents.
And air vents.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. I'm just not taking damage from this. Do I have an augment that's negating the damage from that? Cybernetic leg prosthesis. Jump and land from any height and total silence. Jump enhancement. Skin. Cloaking system. Dermal armor. Prevents augmentation, deactivation, and energy loss from EMP grenades and electricity. So electrical hazards don't mean fuck nor shit to me. Oh, that's fun. Here's another question. What happens if you just straight up try and kill this guy? Oh, you just instantly failed the quest! But you get 1,000 credits. Quick load. That's certainly one approach. Alright, what do you have to say for yourself, asshole?
Yes. May I help you?
Actually, I've been told by a mutual acquaintance that it might be the other way around.
Were you followed?
Oh, God! Confident or cold?
I'm a professional. I know how things work. So if we can just skip Cloak and Dagger 101.
Well, you certainly look the part. Now let's see how well you can play it.
So what is it you need?
Straight to business, a rare quality these days. Tell me, are you familiar with local gangs?
More than enough to get by.
Perfect. Now I warn you, this is not the cleanest of work, but your efforts will be well compensated. An associate of mine will leave a package for you in an alley on Grand River Road. You will retrieve this package and then use it to deal with a problem of mine. Permanently.
Who's the target?
Someone who won't be missed, I assure you. A ganger that goes by the name Double T. Hangs around in an apartment near Earl's Court. It's not likely that he'll be alone, just as it's not likely the people keeping him company will be of the pleasant sort. You can't miss him. He's got prominent and rather tasteless augmentations to his face and arms.
You're telling me you went through all this trouble to hire me just so I can eliminate a banger?
That would be a tad overkill, I admit. No, eliminating the target with the weapon provided to you is only the first part of your assignment. Once you've dealt with Double T, I need you to sneak into Derelict Row and plant the murder weapon among the Baller's weapon stash. Unnoticed.
Kill a member of the Motor City Bangers, then plant the murder weapon in the rival gang's weapon stash. You're trying to start a war.
I was gonna say that. Details... Where can I find the DRB weapon stash? Because there was a reward in it for me.
I can get inside Derelict Row. But where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned.
I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
Yep, that sounds like the intel that we had as well. What could activating my pheromones do right now? Convince O'Malley to pay part of the reward in advance. Appease, charm, pressure, back.
You're obviously a powerful man.
Oh god.
And messing with you is probably a bad idea. I just want half the payment in advance to know I can trust you.
Don't pretend to know what I'd like to hear, my friend. I do not crave the attention of others, but I do admire your guts. Here's a gesture of goodwill.
500 credits. Thank you. Anything I can do to drain the bank account of a corrupt cop. So. Now, next steps are just to retrieve the package and then get inside the DRP. Easy. What could possibly go wrong? Hi, Bjork. Any sign of, have we seen any sign of mucus yet? It's because I want to share the Lies of P news. Paris. You could totally sneak in that way, right?
Why would you book me a trick inside D-Room? You want a party? What if some shit goes down? How am I even gonna get out of there?
Don't worry, baby.
You crazy? They ain't just gonna let you.
Okay, Adam Jensen's building at 420. Okay, and our parcel. Oh, hey. That's the weapon? The motherfucker was using a crossbow? Also, side note, can I upgrade the stun gun? No, it literally doesn't support any upgrades. Okay. Well, I'll take the crossbow then. Because not only does that support upgrades, a crossbow is cooler. Yeah, look at that. It's completely silent, long-range lethal weapon.
No come no closer, Slick. Back off.
Right, and there's an objective to not be spotted. Yeah, don't be spotted while I'm in there. Okay. Can I... What about this?
Turn around, Hawk. This doesn't concern you.
You can't see me. I don't exist.
Come on! Come on!
See? Like I was never there. Nobody suspects a thing. Okay. Get up.
Keep out of this, Hanser. Get lost. Come on! Come on!
He's alarmed, but he's not going to know how to handle the ladder.
Gone.
See? They might have seen... No, I don't think they did. It's fine. I'm gonna do the sickest stunt of all time. Shit. Quick load. Hang on, wait. I'm gonna do the sickest shit. I forgot that that's the crouch button and not the sprint button. Alright. I'm gonna do the coolest shit. You guys gotta watch. Watch carefully now. This is how you video games. Yeah, I did it. Okay. Sick. Third time's the charm. Do that way. Ah, this is access along the side alleys. I like that there's literally nothing else here, too. It's just a hallway over here. It leads you to the sick jump. Stand up. Boing. Arles. D-Og Detroit. Can I jump up the broken stairwell? I can! A reload speed upgrade hanging out up here? Well, sure. How fast can I reload now? Very. Okay.
Jensen,
How can I help you, Francis?
you know why I'm contacting you.
The transmission that's making a mockery of your security efforts?
It's keeping a backdoor open into our network. None of us are secure unless you find the antenna that's sending it and shut it down.
For you, anything.
That seems like it was lethal. Moving up. Come on. One more step, man.
There's something going on here. Better stay alert.
Fucker. I'm still unseen, right? Nobody suspects a thing? Cloak and daggers. Nobody suspects a thing. I should re-empower my augments, though. I have a bite to eat. Okay. Next question. Nothing further up. Bummer. Okay, well I can just drop down, right? Movement without sound. Sure. There's a vent there. Usable container, do not destroy. Ladder takes you down here. So, what am I missing? Why would there be a ladder that takes you down? Unless the solution is just to use the boxes that are conveniently stacked on top of one another to get higher. Which appears to be that appears to be the solution.
What I want to know is where the hell is De Silva getting all this stuff?
I don't know. Some Irish guy.
That's it? Some stranger offers to keep supplying us with enough firepower to take out a small army, and all you know is he talks funny? There ain't no such thing as a free lunch, you know. What does this guy want in return?
Who cares? All I know is, that sneak-in job we've been waiting to do for ages, this Mecca's getting us the perfect weapon for it. So keep your mouth shut, and don't blow it for us.
Is this the weapon stash? Oh shit. It is. That's a fucking rocket launcher, isn't it? Beep beep. Beep beep. Come back in here, buddy. You? Let's have a more detailed look. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fucking rocket launcher. Okay. Why do these guys have a rocket launcher? Who fucking knows? Oh, I know my inventory is full, but it is tempting to make way for a fucking rocket launcher. What am I putting away to grab that? It's a good question, isn't it? Well, you know what I could do for starters is I could have a couple bites to eat. I don't think I have any upgrades on my combat rifle. Like, if it's just a stock combat rifle, that's no loss. Examine. Yeah, there's no upgrades on this thing. And it's big. Not big enough. Chuck the stun gun darts. Is it big enough now? How big is this rocket launcher? That's... Okay. How about this? Let's find out exactly how big it is first, right? Okay. So 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 spaces. That is much larger than I am actually okay with having. I'll take the rockets in case that comes in handy later, but... Maybe this isn't even the weapon stash, because that's the building that's been mentioned a couple times. They're just keeping rockets loose? I wouldn't be worried about it, mate. Come on. Can I not get up there? Okay, I don't think there is actually anything up there. Accidentally risking exposing myself for nothing. Are not hostiles. How did they get here? Y'all just, like, trapped in this area?
Hey, just put it away!
Sorry.
You meet all types in this city.
I'll bet you never have trouble finding a seat on the bus, do you?
Have you seen the news lately? It's horrible. Global warming, augmentation regulation. It never ends.
What? Code for your room. Your old room is 3290. Manhole cover.
No.
Hey. Wolf? Oh, hi. There you are. I've actually been waiting for you. I've been wanting you to show up. Good to see you, Mikas. Guess what happened?
Keep out of this, Hanser. Get lost.
Is this the bit of the sewers below the police station? No, this is a different section entirely. That is a dead end. Let's come out then.
Keep out of this, Hanser. Get lost. Keep running, asshole.
Dorito Pope shadow dropped. Yeah, he actually did. Overture is out. It's out now. Dorito Pope Jeff Keighley announced that it was available, and it is now available. So after Deus Ex, that's going to be the next game on the stream list. So literally, yeah, you got it in one. So I'll pick that DLC up and there. Thanks, Jeff Knightley. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, no, literally exactly that happened, so. What does this valve do? Am I missing something? So there's this hallway on the other side. There's something down here that this valve controls. Trying to take cover against the couch. Briefly noticed it yesterday before going to bed, trying not to pay attention to the whole thing. That's fair. Yeah, it's happened. So, because Overture is out, you know, we gotta do that next. It is on the list. Chalamet Souls confirmed. I mean, hey, it's a midwinter Christmas miracle. I'm guessing that what that did is there was gas here and now there's not. Yeah, I was lamenting earlier. Like, oh, it's fucking 12 degrees centigrade at the moment. What? And how? It was bright and sunny when I said that earlier. It is 4:34, so it still actually is bright and sunny out there. I can see it. But you know, just it's it's cooked. Okay. Yeah, this little freak. Why does this little freak look familiar? Is this the logo for... This is the logo for something, isn't it? Dope Fish lives. I don't know what Dope Fish is. Sorry. Why is he here? The guard's on the other side there. Good.
Someone's jet.
Ah, that must be the transmission tower there.
In here, you better come out. Could have swore there was something here.
Okay. Enemy in Commander Keen. It was later referenced in Doom and Quake. Okay. I understand now.
Jesus, what is it now?
Nothing. It's nothing. Nothing's happening.
Yo, if you in here, you better come out.
Okay, I understand.
Swore there was something here.
Beep beep. Let's get you out of here. Come over here, buddy. Oh yeah, and because I got that ammo upgrade earlier, let's pop that onto the pistol. Oops. Nope. Combine pistol. How are we doing on our weapon upgrades? 3 rate of fire, 2 damage, and 1 capacity upgrade to go. Okay. Oh, is that how they're making the yellow paint? Oh, God. Just gonna leave you in a puddle of your own piss there, mate.
No, man, I thought we had cable. How comes I ain't getting nothing but Piker's news?
That's all we do get, ever since that Purity dude went up on the roof and hacked the antenna.
Sanders, friend? You let him up near the helipad?
He said he'd get us porn.
And you believe him?
Snag that. Don't make a sound. Or interrupt these guys' TV viewing habits in any way. I mean, we should be fine, right?
Yo, you cash that?
Whole internet for that pornography thing nowadays, yeah. Get really good porn. Like the furry varieties out there. Couldn't get that on cable. Ow. Okay. Dark future timeline where they banned internet smut. Not out of the question. Oh, good. Okay, hang on. It's critical that nobody suspects a thing. Ow. Shit. Cyber boosts don't get nobody suspects a thing. It doesn't give me any extra HP, but you know, nobody suspects a thing. At least my dermal upgrades, like, all meant that I took sweet fuck all for damage. I mean, yeah, like, people are trying to ban furry smut now. It wouldn't be unrealistic.
Went on to express a sincere desire to stand in front of the General Assembly with David Seraph, united in their cause to find a common ground. Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront, will also be present.
I can just stay on the other side here.
Fucker's dead.
The laser is actually, unironically, making that harder to aim. But yeah, no, the Republican Party of the United States of America is attempting to ban all pornography as it is. You should stand up for smut artists. You can, should, and some would say even perhaps must. And I'm inclined to say must. Porn is free expression. And also, they want to classify a lot of queer identities as pornography in order to completely eliminate queer expression from the internet. So, like, you know, fucking, you have to stand up for porn artists. You really, really do. We need kink at Pride as well. It's an integral part of our history and community. If we don't keep the smut people, if we don't keep smut people safe, genuinely, it will not stop at smut.
Access granted.
Boss, is that back door still open?
No, good job. Frank just sent me the all clear. Now it's time to find the bastards who attacked us. Farida, are you standing by?
On the line, boss. Jensen, you reading me?
Loud and clear.
Stay close to the antenna. Pritchard sent me the coordinates for it. I'm coming to pick you up.
All right. And we have one praxis point. Analyze add-on, gain information about nodes. Aim stabilizer. Cost 2. Flash suppressant. Surely the gang guys will not notice a VTOL showing up in their territory.
Mr. Jensen, your limo has arrived. You ready to leave?
Yeah, let's go.
Great. Detroit local. This is Seraph Industries Bravo Echo Echo 008. Continuing on.
B008. Go right past Jensen's apartment. To the secret FEMA facility. Can't watch blooper mersuit videos on the internet. Is it really worth getting up in the morning? No! Why would we bother? Like, again, we have to legitimately defend smut art and smut artists.
So scout around and look for anything unusual. I'll keep monitoring the frequency in case it suddenly goes active.
Hey Arg, thank you for the reminder. I will hydrate and stretch. And actually, I should probably take a break. I haven't done that. I haven't done that since we started. We'll be right back. Beep beep. We're back. Let's see what's going on over here. I believe there's a weapons dealer. Oh, a commentary.
So right now we're looking at the FEMA merchant, the gangers who can sell you weapons. This was something that I think we decided to introduce. Originally we had the plan that you would only get merchants in the areas who would do it, but we wanted to kind of vary things up. And so we were asked to write for this merchant, but sometimes when you're writing for games, you're writing a long time before the actual, certain details, like you don't know how much things cost, you don't even know what's in their stockpiles, but we didn't realize that at first, so this was a real challenge because we had written and we had recorded a whole bunch of lines for this that actually were going off of information we thought at the time was accurate, such as how much things cost and what weapons would be offered to you. And we'd actually written it using those lines and those words, only to discover much later that when we were doing the balancing that we couldn't give them those weapons and that things needed to cost more money. And since we'd already recorded it all, we actually had to kind of do this hack into the system and totally change with the lines that we had and try and just use lines that were very neutral and stuff. So this was quite a headache to create this merchant.
Didn't I tell you this ahead of time and you just didn't listen to me?
No.
Good for you, Mary. Is there an elevator back here? What? Well, clearly I need to find a way to go see what that's about.
Yo, what's good, man? You looking for some new toys? I can make you a good deal.
Buy items.
Stock up. What do you have?
Shit, son. We got some hot items right now. Check it out. What you need?
Oh, okay. Leading software upgrade for tranquilizer or crossbow and a grenade pack and ammunition.
Good idea. Here you go, son. Anything else?
I can use some more ammo.
Trank rifle, shotgun, crossbow.
All good. What else you need, man?
That's it. Could use some information?
I could tell you some shit for sure. What you want to know?
You guys seen anything suspicious going down around here?
Suspicious ain't the word, man. All types of caravans moving in and out of here. They're going all out.
Who is they?
Well, that's the problem. These motherfuckers ain't consistent, for real. The feds were buying up all the land from the textile manufacturers until about a month ago. That's when some started going down in this bitch. Something real. What you call it before?
Suspicious.
Word, suspicious. Something real suspicious started happening. These spec ops moved into the factory and started running some sort of major operation. They picked off my brother for trying to set up shop in the area. Rest in peace, Big Rizzle.
Yeah, rip. These spec ops still around.
He's the Rizzler's brother?
They got a patrol unit in the courtyard, and they got snipers on the roof and shit. Thing is, I saw some government vans lurking around, so it looks like they be moving their party somewhere else and making way for the feds once again.
Thanks.
All good. Anything else?
I'm good for now. Thanks for the offer.
All good, son. Peace. And watch your back.
Definitely, definitely some stereotypical, dialogue there, I would say. It's fully, I'm gonna, couch that saying, it's fully not my area of expertise. I am not black. I do not claim to know all of the, like, I do not claim to know extensive, like, AAVE or anything. But it seems like a stereotype based on both the era and just the... It feels like, you know, they're trying to do like a, oh yeah, this guy's a gangster, so we have to make him talk like a gangster. Oh shit.
So now Jensen enters into he's about to enter the FEMA camp and everything. In the story, what happens really is that when Jensen gets there, that the Black Ops are about to wrap up like their operation in Detroit, and they're supposed to fly away for another mission. And we were supposed to see a lot of Black Ops really wrapping up, like putting back their gears and the trucks and stuff like that.
You have the cranes on the trucks picking up crates.
Exactly. And that's in the cutscene. We see a few in the background at some point, but it's very subtle. And when we were back in gameplay, we were supposed to have scripted events that were continuing to tell that story, but we ran out of time and we weren't able to pull this off. So in the end, it stayed very, very shallow.
No loose ends, Bennett.
I'll make the call.
Malik, get out of sight, now.
Why? What's going on?
They're here. The mercs who killed Megan and her team.
Fuck.
I'm going in.
Off the cuff, yeah, it feels very white person writes black dialogue, has not consulted a single black person. Yup. Very much that kind of vibe. Where's the supposed entrance? Is this it? This is nothing. This is a door I can't open. Unless there's something up here. I don't know where that elevator goes. It doesn't seem to do anything and go anywhere. Run out of points to hydrate and stretch. Well, now you have to watch my stream more, silly. That's how that works. You want the points? Gotta watch the streams. Hee. Alright, is there? Yeah, there's no alternative path there. I did the ones from after your break. You're right, I haven't. Hydration. Stretch. Watch the counter tick down so you can do them again. Fucker. Oh yeah, and I have the target leading software now, right? Crossbow / tranquilizer. Combine with trank. A long day at work, you want nap? Well, just go have a nap then, and just leave the stream running in the background, and you'll get the points. It'll get you the points. Biggest mistake, public protest of Lemon. There's snipers on the roof. Good. Oh. Guard there. Gotta write a script for a friend. Yeah, but you could have a nap first. Why is... Automod, how dare you? Honestly, I should probably adjust Automod again.
Orders are orders. Besides, we're about to pull out anyway. Just waiting on confirmation about you.
Still can't believe he's dead. 3 months undercover with those security freaks, and something blows it at the last minute.
You mean somebody? Maybe even the same guy who got inside that morgue before we did.
Man, I'd like to get my hands on that freak.
You seen the commander's face when he got back here? Something
scuffed. Hold on. Just saying the word gay in chat. That's fucked. I'm adjusting auto mod now. Give me a moment. It could be because it's just the word. I would think that that is likely even, just because, you know, there's no context. Maybe it's someone using it as a derogatory or whatever. But like, demonstrating, yeah, so I'm gonna turn that down. Yeah, we're not 1990 school kids in here. No, it's not new, but like I have it on a more aggressive setting as well. So let's just see if I send a... Automod won't hold that one, but if I do a slur... Yes, that will hold, it'll hold that. Lesbian, how about... Dyke? It'll hold Dyke. Okay. Oh, something else is gonna hold that, apparently. Maybe it's under misogyny. We'll save these settings for now, though. Turn that down. The Amazon bots. Hey. What's up in here? Cardboard boxes. A stun gun and stun gun darts. I don't have a ton of room. I'm not gonna bother. Some combat rifle ammo. Nobody's inside there. There is this guy here who could spot me. No, too risky. That's fine. Anything interesting? Containers can be moved. Come on. Surely this is a narrow enough gap to just be able to shoot through, right? Seriously? Okay, how about this then? God damn, okay. Yes, it's clearly a wall and not actually, there's no other geometry there. levitating in one of those disposal pods. What the fuck? Where are the disposal pods? Ooh, lasers. Combine with my combat rifle. Are these the disposal pods? Beep beep. Got on ya. There's all this here too. What's all this about? Oh, this is just, it's just another route? There's a credit chip that's worth 200 there. Oh, and painkillers. Yeah, the zappy zappy doesn't do anything to me though. My augments are too powerful for you, traveler. Yeah, I did see that. This is a train here. Kneel when shots are fired, armed guards. Yeah, these are labeled radioactive. I don't know what they are. Oh, they're robots! Oh no. Box guard. Robots should be moving at least once every 21 days. That's not great. Walking during movement. Walk in a single file line. Yeah, I wasn't thinking that they were robots, but clearly they are. Is this all facility exterior? I don't think I've ever been around on this side. Sniper ammo. Laser grid. I think we didn't bring the rocket launcher. Oh, we might not need it. Can I take it? What happens if I take out this camera from this distance? Silently. Okay, they know something is there, but they don't know what.
Someone over there!
Oh. Someone over there. No, I'm not here, don't worry. So any tampering with any camera instantly triggers an alarm. This is good to know. I don't want to trigger alarms. Hey, we have the code for this one. Don't worry, he just got stabbed at like 900 feet per second. It's fine. People can deal with that, right? Security hub. Password neural hub. Yeah, I'm sorry. I read the numbers wrong. Okay, I'm hydrating. One sec. You lied. No way. That doesn't sound like something that you would do. Famously. Where was that guy? Oh, hey, there's a map. FEMA camp. Foxes. Useful as more than just holes, believe it or not. Shout out to Slutty Foxes. Your contribution is immense and valuable. Oh. You fucking heard me. I said, shout out to Slutty Foxes. Held for misogyny. I will allow Slutty. Oh, I'm not talking about you. Why would you think I'm talking about you? Interesting that, isn't it? That you would just assume that I was talking about you. So weird. Why would you do that? Because I'm a bully. Untrue. And hurtful. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is the area I came out in earlier. Where does this go? You need a name for a character? Describe the Krunko. Scrungus, yeah. Ah. This is the actual entrance to the facility here.
Okay, so now we're in the elevator. We're going into the actual FEMA facility. We had a lot of discussions about, because when you get at the bottom of the elevator, right, you're going to have the reveal of the box guard, because as of now, what you've seen some of those kind of weird boxes that stood out in the background, but
you don't know what they are.
You don't know what they are, and as we'll get at the bottom of this facility, one is going to really unfold, and you'll see what it is. But we were debating if it would be done through a cutscene, through you would stay like...
Richard.
Oh, God.
Patch me to Seraph. We may have a problem here.
Wonderful. Adam, talk to me.
This factory, where the hacker's signal originated, it's got FEMA signs all over it. I think it's some kind of internment camp.
FEMA? That's impossible. Half of our contracts are government issue.
I know, but the soldiers who attacked us are here. And from the looks of it, they've got access to some pretty impressive equipment.
I better make some calls.
Find out who's giving the orders and get back to me.
I wasn't expecting the commentary to be interrupted there. Oh, I got Ghost. Nice. Let's see if I can actually go back there. Where was my last save made? In 21? I think that might be right as I get into the elevator. So I can listen to the commentary track. Oh no, okay. It's here. Okay. Well, you know what?
Pack up and pull out! Yeah, I'm waiting for that ring not to get back here. Trust me, my way is faster. See, why carry him when they can walk?
So why is he not walking out of here?
Hang on. Gotta be one of these buttons.
We have now entered the robot zone.
Enter combat.
The robot is alarmed, which you never want to see. I think you can actually hack it so that it kills all the guards. Oh, there's also just the it places the rocket launcher here for you, as well as the EMP grenades. Well, you know, I'm thankful they've provided the kill switches for me. Big. Alright. Nobody suspects a thing.
Dutchman? Great. You know what that means?
It means a nice 13-hour flight. At least you won't be working out of this stuff anymore.
Yeah. What about those FEMA records? 86 of them before we go?
Nope. Orders are to leave them alone. Don't worry. They got secrets of their own. Say anything about us.
Just faintly hear the robot at the end of the hall. That's mildly terrifying. Let's just put you here. We ship people. Huh? What the fuck are you talking about? Detroit export. I think this just leads back into the room I came from, yeah. This is just on the catwalk, so you could, like, hang out with the snipers if you wanted to. No prisoners allowed beyond the zone. I think I just heard a mine. That's good. Security door. And a security hub. Oh, good. Because of our investigating earlier, we are actually able to find passwords for everything. I haven't even equipped the Typhoon. Could take ammo for it. My practice points. Okay. Now we literally have no space for anything else. Alright. Oh, ammo case. Can I be seen from in here? Not easily. Sweet. Boobs. No, the boobs! They've detected me.
Access granted.
Okay, there we go. Sink ships. Joseph Manderley requisitioned all of this. Okay. Are you fucking serious?
Here are over. That means gather all your toys and diapers, kiddies, because we are evacuating this dump right now. On your way out, you may cross paths with some FEMA personnel just itching to get their barracks back. Leave them the fuck alone. Some of us may have to deal with them again one of these days. You just never know. In the meantime, make it quick and do it quiet, and we'll all meet up again in Shangri-La. Got it?
I just hate dropping everything and running. All on account of other people's stupidity.
I don't even know where these other cameras are seeing me. There's one.
Sweep the area. We got a body here.
Shit.
Hostile in the area. Stay down. Stop running.
Stealth.
Jensen, that frequency we tracked just got a burst of activity. I think these guys might be pulling out.
Yeah, I've kind of been getting that feeling. Any idea who's running the show?
They're using some kind of code. But from what I can gather, the guy giving the orders is still a level below you.
Nice job, Pritchard. I'll find him.
Security camera, yeah, condition green, everything's fine. Nothing is happening, nobody suspects a thing. It's critical that you understand this. Locker rooms. Saw a handful of guards just there. Oh, maybe they're waiting for the... Maybe they're the FEMA guys waiting for their barracks back. Well, there's 100 million lockers in there, so I'll have to open all of those. Let's also just quickly reset the alarms. Seven, 9, 8. Shit. Well, it's only okay. It's only these guys who are hostile. I would have loved to know what was happening in here, but we can move on.
So we had a really interesting idea that was brought to us by one of the level designers when we were going through the original iterations of FEMA, and he wanted us to kind of have this puzzle through dialogue. We had this plan that even though this facility had been used by FEMA and the FEMA officials were all pulled out and the Spec Ops were there were still 2 FEMA officials who would be present there while the Spec Ops were there, and they would not be enemies. They would be civilians.
Oh no.
Neutral characters, and we wanted to create this setup where if you stumbled upon these guys, if you played your cards right, you could convince them that you were one of the Spec Ops, and in doing so, you would be able to get the code for a secret barrack area and get this stuff. And so we had this entire complex puzzle through dialogue that you could bluff your way through, do all this stuff. And it was really fun, and it was interesting how it all worked. And the one problem was that we had to go through so many iterations of the development of the levels themselves that their location in the facility kept moving. And they ended up being put into a location where it wasn't anymore kind of like a pinhole that you could only come in from one direction. You could actually come from several directions because of the layout. So we kind of lost that forced encounter. And because of that,
if you triggered the alarm, also,
if you trigger the alarm, the chaos. So I've played this level, and I've been told you still can do it in such a way that you can actually have that conversation. But I've never been able to, because every time I walk into this room, they already see me as an enemy.
And they attack on site.
And they attack on site. So if you can actually get that puzzle, it might be quite fun to try.
It would have been fun. Damn. That would have been a fun thing to do. And I just fucked it. Just fucked it against a brick wall like a mad bastard. Oh, this is Barrett's keyboard. Alright, let's see what we got here. Is this a bull? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. So he's an Aries. We understand completely now. Encrypted. Not pleased. Mission was risky from the start. Dutchman was good. Temperamental and impulsive. Panicked and severed the link. Anderley. Now I look like a Louisiana polecat caught out on the bayou with its knickers down. What kind of fucking expression is that? And more Manderly though. Getting lots of the Manderly dialogue. Oh god, okay. Let's have a bite to eat, shall we? Bummer that, bummer about these guys. Would have been fun to do that little social puzzle they were talking about. Oh well. Shit happens. There is a Cyber Boost Pro Energy there. Only takes up 4 slots, right? Okay, med bay. It's a pretty full-on setup, isn't it? Also, the med bay is also just where the servers hang out. Painkillers for temporary health. Pocket secretary. Oh, is there? Oh, sorry, there was a redeem. Yes, you're right. Hydrated, stretched. You're welcome. I'll make it 30 if you don't stop your complaining. Do it. You give me the directive. You pay the points. Yeah, you know, it's fine. You know, we can just put that up to 30 minutes. Honestly, 15 is probably overkill anyway, so thank you. And, you know, let's also just do this. This. Oh shit. Ooh. It's still not much.
Cool room here with all the box guards stacked on the shelves. But before I talk about the room, I want to get a bit into the box guards and what they are and where the concept comes from.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them, huh?
So I knew that we would have a robot.
Yep.
Yeah, well, different classes of robots, just like in the first Deus Ex, and robots that probably serve somewhat the same purposes as in Deus Ex 1. The box guard would be our biggest one.
Yep.
Wasn't named Box Guard at the beginning, but we knew we wanted a walker and all that kind of stuff. And concept artist Thierry Doison, or Baron Thierry, you know, he's the kind of guy, he comes from industrial design, and so he really thinks his concept through, which is what, you know, concept art should be. Yeah. And he figured out, you know, we've designed a world where there's a lot of mercenaries, there's a lot of private wars, you know, these themes are really
They're going through the world in different places.
Exactly, so these are really present themes in the game. So he figured, you know what, there's probably a lot of like independent weapons manufacturers, and they don't just sell to countries, they sell to all sorts of private armies and, you know, like Blackwater and all that kind of stuff. So he said, hey, this robot that probably a lot of people buy, instead of coming in, you know, disassembled in different boxes or even assembled in one big box, it's like its own box. It comes folded in, and then you receive it. You know, you receive your shipment, 1 box guide, 2, 3, a dozen, whatever you ordered. And then there's like a password. Is it you know, is it your retina? Is it your fingerprint? And you enter it on the box guard, on the box itself, and it just kind of unfolds, and that was really cool.
What is cool about that too is that the fact that originally we were thinking about our biggest robot as a walker, like kind of RoboCop style.
Like
or even
two-legged.
Like, exactly.
Two-legged, yeah.
Two-legged. And when Baron Thierry came up with that idea, we were all psyched, like it was all fresh and new and something totally different. And we just fully embraced it, and we couldn't wait for the real Bugs Guard coming to life.
Coming to life, and it's been the actual concept, the idea is Baron Thierry, and then it was kind of like upgraded by Jim Murray, like the final design.
Yes.
The final design was, but it was a collaboration. It was a collaboration and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So the room itself that we're seeing here, the idea that now that you know, from the first room of the FEMA camp, that these boxes transform into robots. The idea was a bit to instill fear into the players,
like
seeing
will they open,
are they gonna transform, open, and stuff like that. So hopefully, we generated a bit of fear in the players through this.
And if not, it still remains a cool room.
It's a nice room.
Yeah, so
and
atmospheric room.
You know what I think about every time I see it? How expensive that room must be, because if you think technologically speaking, these box guards they got to be, I don't know, maybe like $50 million a piece
at least
or something.
$1,000.
So there's at least a few grand in that room. Yeah.
Whack. Yeah, Killbot DRM. It's very amusing. Okay, so I think this is the first boss fight coming up. Oh, hey, commentary.
So Antoine, with the Barrett boss fight, actually went through multiple revisions, like most boss fights, all boss fights, should I say. You remember it was multi-stage at first.
Yeah, originally we had Barrett use I think it was on a second level ledge or something with the guards and everything. It was supposed to take snapshots of you or something with I think it was the sniper rifle. Then we wanted it to be the first time the player actually gets the sniper rifle originally. So when you beat Barrett, you actually get this as a reward. True. But then later we gave it earlier on in the map.
And we were also supposed to support on the design that if you were using the tranquilizer gun, and eventually you could put them to sleep. And
you could actually render everybody unconscious. But then it went into a bit of a problem with the story itself, where actually Barrett, you need to sort of
disappear.
Yeah, exactly. Question him and everything, and then he sort of commits suicide and all that stuff. So that kind of blurred the stuff. And we cut the first section of the boss fight, which is the second level layer. He was on a balcony, and then he jumped down. So eventually it turned out to be just this room with Barrett in it. And so it became a one-on-one, mano-a-mano sort of confrontation.
And originally also we were supposed to be able to maintain stealth, and depending on how you were playing in the map before getting to the boss fight, it would influence what kind of tools the boss would have. Like, let's say if you went in his room before, you find his room before the boss. You would pick up something, then therefore it was something that he couldn't use in his...
Exactly. That's something we wanted to do. We didn't have time to do it, and with all the sort of constraints we had, we actually looked back at it and used the philosophy and the missing link later, which made sense a lot.
Barrett's a big guy.
Huge.
John had to speak.
I think we're done.
Is the implication that he has a big dick? Is that what that artist was implying, and why Jean-François Dugas was just like, stop that. Alright. Let's get this show on the road. Oh, and I should also... I thought I had concussion grenades. I have one. I'll use the concussion mine as well. Hello.
looky here. We got us a Boy Scout.
He must be the one who mucked up my operation at the morgue.
Get rid of him, Barrett.
Oh, that's gonna be a pleasure.
Sorry, I would have sworn to you that I just had the combat rifle equipped. Frag out. Frag out. Concussion.
You little son of a bitch!
Yeah, that's a million grenades. No, 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 no. Excuse me? I was holding the opposite direction. That's not how that's supposed to work. So I'm holding the combat rifle. Okay, now I'm holding the combat rifle again. Get over here. Okay. Wait, the crates? Gas? Reload. Shit. So, funny story. I don't remember where any of the... Oh, there's... where one of the alternate solutions is. Pistol ammo. Can you just shoot him from in here? Oh, God! Okay, he can break those. That's probably not great. And I can't shoot out of them. Oh, yes, I can. I think he's trying to fill me with holes from below.
You know, I don't need to see you to kill you.
Oh, good. Yeah, he's trying to chuck grenades. Oh, but he... Okay. He hit himself.
That's enough. Come on out,
okay. Yep.
Come on out.
Where are you? Okay. Still somewhere below me. Security hub. We got our whiskey drink. We got our vodka drink. We just need a lager drink and a cider drink.
Access granted.
Doors opened. I have no idea which doors that opened, but it should have opened doors. Oh god. Okay. Yes? Actually, it doesn't matter. Oh, hey, turrets. Totally put one of those there. Put this one here. Yeah, my augmented lungs. Double barrel shotgun. If I hadn't already upgraded this. My cool and very effective cyber lungs. I probably can't hack this fast enough, actually. Unless I take out the camera. Here we go. Stop.
Access granted.
Boom. Security hub. Three seconds. And we're out. Enemies. Okay, he's got a frag coming in my direction. Run! Oh, he's taken out one turret. Come with me, my friend. Defend me, please.
I think I remember you now. You're that Sarah Rent-A-Car shit, right? What the hell were you thinking coming here? You should have left well enough alone. Had to stick your nose where it didn't belong.
Access granted.
Ammunition. Mines. Revolver. Alright. Let's let loose!
Bombs away, Boy Scout!
Run. No, 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 no. That's going to leave. Oh, fuck. Ouch. Where's this? Oh, this is up on the second floor. That's not as bad as it could have been.
Access granted.
Okay, that's the door opened. I didn't actually mean to do that. I wanted to reload.
No, son, this is just the way I've always liked it. Mano a mano. One on. This is where the rubber meets the road, boy. Come on out.
Okay, just keep strafing. Just keep strafing. Oh no, that's... Okay, that turns the turrets hostile. Shit. Beep beep. Curse of a billion grenades. Hey, I got him!
Barrett. Interesting story about the actor with this one and how we cast for Barrett.
Yeah, I love Barrett. In fact, Barrett was cast very early. In fact, I can even remember when we used to do our casting sessions, I would often go back and take the tapes, and the ones that I thought were interesting, I would make the scene. Like, we would go in with an audition script, and let's say this scene's Jensen and Barrett, and we were auditioning Jensen, and we had sessions with Barrett. So I would put the different Jensens together with the Barretts, and I remember one of the ones with Barrett, and I would sit just in with the directors, pretty much the creative group we had here. And I remember when they heard him, like, you know, doing the scene, and it's sort of Jensen grilling him, and he's like, in FEMA, and he had that great accent that I loved. And I remember Joe turning to me going like, I love this guy, I love him, you know. And it was almost like Gulem and Jensen together. We heard them, and we were like, these guys are perfect. Like, they really brought the characters to life. And I should say, Al Gulem looks absolutely nothing like Barrett. He's probably about 5'5" and a little rounder in his late 40s, but the guy's so talented. He's been on Canadian TV shows, movies. Guy's great.
Jensen, what's going on down there? Those soldiers just sixed out like you wouldn't believe.
They see you.
No, I was flying dark in case it got hot. You all right?
I'm fine. Patch me to Sarif.
I'm getting you out of here first. Get to the LZ. I'll pick you up there.
Oh. Ooh. That was a bit cooked. Thank you for stopping in, Michael. You have fun as well. Good luck with the script.
Access granted.
Oh, I somehow had room for the revolver that time. Legal name. I'm sorry! Half the time I get confused about, like, what I should be calling you on here anyway. I'm so sorry. Security level 3. Oh god. Bye-bye. Straight to jail. Hoisted beyond belief. What's this about? Oh yeah, I remember. So this room. Hello? This room actually used to have all of the supplies that were in that like hidden cabinet now. Wall. So they were all over here at one point. Or weren't all over here at one point, sorry. Peps energy. Rockets. Oh man, a rocket fight would have been fun with this. So, and these, are they breakable? Not by me, I guess. These and frags both would be nice to have. I can dispose of one frag for an EMP. Alright, let's get out of here. We did it though, we beat a boss on the hard difficulty of Deus Ex on New Game Plus. By doing a combat approach rather than... Like, I've historically just busted out the turret and just went nuts that way. I tried to be more clever about it this time. What's accuracy on the revolver, actually? And I can't sell anything to this merchant, can I? No, I don't think so, so...
You ready to get out of here, Jensen?
Let's get out of here.
Yeah, take us back to Seraph Industries.
None too soon, if you ask me. Strap in and hold on.
Okay, so this is going back to Seraph.
Jensen, I need to speak with you. Meet me in your office right away.
I'd love to, Francis, but I have to debrief Seraph first.
I suppose you could, or you could hear what I have to say and see if that doesn't change things. Pritchard out.
Okay.
I can't believe it, Jensen. An internment camp smack dab in the middle of Detroit. Shit. You know, people have been talking about these kind of things ever since I was a kid. But to actually find evidence, to know the people running this country distrust us so much, makes you wonder if they really did close Guantanamo.
Wow.
You know, people
There's
have been
something.
talking about these kind of things ever since I was a kid. But to actually find evidence, to know the people running...
When was Guantanamo closed?
So much, makes you wonder if they really did close Guantanamo.
I know that the fucker-in-chief has reopened it since, but...
So here's the VTOL. Or the
oh, yeah, we already have done
Adam's
this.
Chopper, or Farida's chopper. This is definitely one of the pieces of hardware that I really, really prefer.
So, debriefing. Members of Conspiracy meet Seraph in the penthouse. Might be fun to make him wait.
In the game, I mean, one of my favorite ones. I think it's a perfect mix of really, really almost.
I think it is.
Sci-fi design.
I think it will be fun. Let's go see. Let's go see Seraph first.
Imagine this is where things would go. You know, in 20 or 30 years from now. I just really love it. I've always wanted to make a little model of it. Kind of like a scratch build with
It looks really good.
It looks really good. Just buying pieces of model kits from airplanes and stuff like that, and just like from the pieces actually build that. And it has a lot of character, and that's it. I really like it.
And speaking of character, since the VTOL is also very much associated with Farida Malik, Farida was actually a character who was not originally thought to be a very important character in the game. I think it took a long time before we actually gave her a name. In fact, at first we were calling her Farina, but then everyone here was saying, Mary, that means wheat in French.
Flour.
And it's flour in French.
Fagin.
It can't be that
Fagin.
and everything. So, but she really wasn't intended to be this big character at all in the game. And then as we continued developing the game and writing the scripts and starting to add more player choice into dialogues, she ended up becoming, and it makes sense when you think about it, because she's one of your constant companions. So she ended up coming within the development process itself, developing into a very, very big character. And I think our original backstory for her was she was supposed to be of Muslim descent, and we originally wanted to have her use Arabic language and swear words and everything.
We tried it.
But then when we ended up casting the actress as 100% American.
Well, because here's the thing, what I remember is, and you had a strong affection for the character because it was based on a character in Battlestar Galactica. I think that, you were saying as a reference.
A little bit.
It was
like
Starbucks.
As a reference.
Yeah, as a reference, yeah.
So we had that, but then she's got to be Arabic. So we had found the actress and we loved what she brought, and she had that sort of tough, kind of tomboyish sort of way about her, and we really loved everything about it. But every time we would have dialogue where she'd have to swear in Arabic to kind of give her that, where she comes from, it just always sounded really forced. It just never worked. Like she would nail the pronunciation, but it's just, it's not natural.
We pretty much figured the first time that she did it, that was like, okay, we're dropping all that right now, and we're just going with the American.
Yeah, Mary quickly adapted it. We kept the character. We kept her origins. We just removed the swearing from the Arabic language and kept her North American, and it worked well.
Yeah.
Also, another thing, the thing on her face above her lip, actually in the game it looks like a beauty mark, but it's supposed to be a monaural piercing, and it just didn't really come out all that well in the game. So everybody, there's a lot of fan art about Farida, and they put a beauty mark, but it's supposed to be a little piercing, really.
No, you know the truth.
Now you know the truth. Say that again?
I always thought it was a piercing.
Cool, so we were too, thinking it was a piercing.
Okay. We have run into William Taggart. He's the founder of Humanity Front. He's like, oh, well, we disagree with what you do, but we can only accomplish this through legal means. I don't support any of this extremist nonsense.
I appreciate your concern, Mr. Taggart, but it was nothing I couldn't handle.
I'm a psychologist, Mr. Jensen. I know when a man is hiding behind words. The flesh may heal, but the mind is not always so resilient. You might want to keep that in mind. Now, if you'll be so kind as to excuse me.
What is it you hope to accomplish by coming here? What makes you think you'd be welcome? Gladly.
I'm curious about something, Mr. Taggart. What is it you hope to accomplish by coming here tonight?
I would think that would be obvious. Your company has been viciously targeted. The violence and bloodshed that's occurred, it must be stopped. But I'm afraid it won't be until men of wisdom and understanding come to an agreement.
About what?
About the future, Mr. Jensen. This enhancement technology threatens to change the course of human evolution, to redefine what it even means to be human. You think governments can afford to let that go unregulated?
You can't stop progress, Mr. Taggart.
Perhaps not. But neither can we afford to sit by and watch it happen on its own. Not when we have the ability, the collective will, and foresight to influence it.
I see. Thank you for illuminating me.
Anytime.
Kind of a useful perspective, actually. And then you, Isaiah Sandoval.
You're Taggart's aide, aren't you? Dr. Isaiah Sandoval, isn't it?
No need to play ignorant, Mr. Jensen. I am quite sure you have a file on me that's as thick as the one you have on Mr. Taggart.
You're an outspoken activist in your own right, Dr. Sandoval.
When you have seen the things that I have, you find you have no choice but to stand up and be counted. Frankly, I am surprised an ex-cop like yourself isn't more disturbed by the dangers of this technology.
Augmentations help a lot of people, Doc. Handicapped, war vets.
Yes, but at what cost? My own friend had his life ruined by these so-called enhancements of yours. A man much like you who had no choice but to become augmented. Yet once he was... Too much power can make you do terrible things, Mr. Jensen. I suggest you think long and hard on that.
I'd like to hear more about your friend.
Dr. Sandoval. What exactly did he do?
Nothing.
Was he injured in the Gulf?
He went on a rampage in a shopping mall, if you must know. Hoping to be gunned down by the police, rather than face a lifetime battling augmentation addiction.
He was addicted to augments?
They don't talk about it in those corporate brochures of yours, do they? Neuroposine dependency, rejection psychosis, any number of physical and psychological ills have resulted from this technology, and yet we rarely hear a word about them.
I'm sure the literature is out there.
No thanks to the throng of corporate lawyers attempting to stop it.
Your friend, did he succeed? Did he suicide by cop?
No. Bill Taggart talked him down.
Now, here's something interesting. Here's something interesting. It would be in Detroit somewhere. Where was that file? The little file I thought was interesting. Ezekiel Sandoval. Oh my, he went on an attack on civilians in the Glendale shopping complex. Post-traumatic acute dissociation. Also, Sandoval here, who is his brother, by the way, talks about, like, oh, he was addicted to augments. No. There are requirements for the augments. Yes. He's not addicted to getting augments, to being augmented. Framing it like that is completely absurd. What is this?
So,
yeah,
the
here we go.
Taggart dialogue, where we wanted you to meet Taggart for the first time, was yet another one of our challenges, because we wanted to put it on the critical path and make sure that you would be forced to meet Taggart for this conversation. And originally we had planned that it would be down in the cafeteria pretty much right when you walked into Seraph from the heliport. But it had to get moved, and it had to be put into Athena's office.
Yeah, because with the cafeteria, you can come from different angles. And we weren't sure if you would be stumbling into him. So there were some complications associated to that. And also back in the day, when that decision was made, we were still supporting the chaos in Seraph Industries. You could pull out your gun and everything. And we made the decision to put him on a choke point at the end of the elevator to get to Seraph's office, because anyway you had an objective to get there. So as soon as the doors opened, then you start the conversation with Taggart.
And we also originally we wrote the conversation when we were told that our dialogue system could support 3 characters. That could support the player, or the Jensen character, Taggart, and another character. So we'd actually written, because we wanted this conversation to not just introduce Taggart, but to introduce Isaiah Sandoval. Yeah. And so it was written and recorded so that would happen. And unfortunately, then we ended up discovering that our conversation system could only, for some reason, support 2 characters. So we had to kind of hack into the whole system, which is why we ended up separating Taggart and Sandoval, and why the 2 bodyguards who are there to protect Taggart are actually standing around Sandoval instead, and why Sandoval is kind of yelling from across the room his lines. Sir, we have to hurry. So, but in the end, we were still able to maintain most of the integrity of that dialogue and really present Taggart as a very memorable person.
Huh. I wonder what happened to their dialogue system that made it so they could only support 2 people as in the dialogue.
You've been at this company a long time.
I hope that's not a comment about my age, Adam.
I just know you've been here since the beginning. You know the boss.
David is David, Adam. Always has been. He believes in what we're doing here, and it gives him conviction. It also makes him rub some people the wrong way.
You think there's something personal in this?
It's all personal to him. These attacks, the loss of his people, they hurt him, Adam, as much as any damage done to this company.
I shouldn't have brought it up.
No, you shouldn't have. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm busy.
Ay. Okay. David, let's go. Oh, hang on.
Okay, here the if you actually have the social boss fight with David Sarif, I think it's one of my favorite one with Wayne Ass. Not for the same reasons. I mean, with Wayne Ass, there's a big history between the 2 characters and stuff, but also it was the fact that it was super well animated, etc. With David Sarif, it's not on the same level of quality in terms of the technicality, but in terms of the experience, what I liked about it is that you have to go and face your boss, and depending on how you played this out, he's going to say, I'm your boss, shut up and do your job, or like he's going to open to you and eventually reveal this side quest that
He was a very fun character to write, and the whole point of this was to kind of show that duplicity in his character, how he's a caring, charismatic guy, but at the same time he's got secrets and he's very sly and he can slip right out of your grasp. And we had this whole process for building these things, and the first would be to write it, and then we would test it with the team. We had a little version, and I remember...
It was playable in an Excel sheet,
It was playable in an Excel sheet, and I remember sending it out to the team, and I remember people giving us their feedback to let us know. And I remember someone writing back saying, am I supposed to want to punch him in the teeth when I'm done with this? And that was when we kind of knew that we were being successful with this, where you can get so frustrated with this guy, and yet
he's your boss.
He's your boss, and
That's
how do you
it.
stand up to your boss? It's a very interesting thing.
Yeah.
And if you win, you get the side quest to find out more about yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you have to go back to your office and read emails to do it. So there's all these things on top of it that
needs to
need to happen.
Yeah.
Huh. Playable in an Excel sheet, though. How the fuck? How the fuck? How the fuck did they manage to do that? What the fuck? So weird. Video games are so fucking weird. Seraph, looking visibly uncomfortable.
Here, this is for you. It's a corporate passport encoded with your biometrics. I've set up a false flag routing which should get you to Henshaw Island without any problems.
You're sending me to China? What about FEMA?
FEMA's got nothing to do with this, trust me. We'll have better luck in China.
How can you say that? I saw the bastard who killed Megan pulling his men out of that facility. I left one of those men dead in its underground storage bay.
I know that, Adam. Frank was monitoring the whole thing. So I also know that before he died, that man gave you an address in China. I want you to check it out.
That doesn't make any sense.
Look, Adam. There's a reason this company's under attack. You think it has to do with the Typhoon or with some other top-secret military project that I haven't told you about?
The thought had crossed my mind.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. The work Megan's team was doing before they were killed, it was redefining what it means to be human. This company, Seraph Industries, was about to lead mankind to its next stage in human development. Self-controlled evolution. Can't you see how scary that can be to some people?
Sure. I also see how lucrative it can be for some others.
It's never been about money for me, Adam. But you're right. There are people out there who don't exactly feel the same.
Like who?
I'm hoping you'll be able to find that answer for us in China. So get going. Farida's prepping the chopper.
Wait, I thought they said there was a social boss fight here.
You have your orders, Adam. Meet Farida at the helipad as soon as you're ready to leave.
Is it maybe because I didn't talk to Pritchard first? Let's go talk to Pritchard then. Let's see what happens. Maybe that exposes the social boss fight.
So, the Taggart dialogue, where we wanted you to meet Taggart for the first time, was yet another one of our challenges, because we wanted to put it on the critical path and make sure that you would be.
We're gonna have to listen to the dialogue again. I'm sorry.
Conversation. And originally, we had planned that it would be down in the cafeteria, pretty much right when you walked into Seraph from the heliport. But it had to get moved, and it had to be put into Athena's office.
Yeah, because with the cafeteria, you can come from different angles. And we weren't sure if you would be stumbling into him. So there were some complications associated to that. And also back in the day, when that decision was made, we were still supporting the chaos in Seraph Industries. You could pull out your gun and everything, and we made the decision to put him on a choke point at the end of the elevator to get to Seraph's office, because anyway you had an objective to get there. So as soon as the doors open, then you start the conversation with Taggart.
Him. And we also originally wrote the conversation when we were told that our dialogue system could support 3 characters. That could support the player, or the Jensen character, Taggart, and another character. So we'd actually written, because we wanted this conversation to not just introduce Taggart, but to introduce Isaiah Sandoval. Yeah. And so it was written and recorded so that would happen. And unfortunately, then we ended up discovering that our conversation system could only, for some reason, support 2 characters. So we had to kind of hack into the whole system, which is why we ended up separating Taggart and Sandoval, and why the 2 bodyguards who are there to protect Taggart are actually standing around Sandoval instead, and why Sandoval is kind of yelling from across the room his lines. Sir, we have to hurry. So, but in the end, we were still able to maintain most of the integrity of that dialogue, and really present Taggart as a very memorable person.
This is interesting. This is about more like augmentation development and stuff like that. You know, there's some of the techno babble that you can kind of parse some of it, obviously, and then additional tests must be conducted to confirm this. Luckily, David informs me that new tissue from patient X has become available in recent months. Now I wonder how that happened. Oh yeah, I don't even need to do this. Don't leave your passwords on sticky notes, or I will get you. Midnight coffee break. Bell tower. Private security stuff. Num num num. Credits. Active work. Alright, yeah, we looked into that whole thread. Right. Your arms at him. Oh, don't worry about him. He's armless.
The guy's my hero all of a sudden, but there was just something about Taggart that I found a little mesmerizing.
He's a bigot, Walt.
I know, but he did this thing. I asked him if this was his first time in Detroit, and he started telling me how he came here in '06 for the last game of the ALCS. You know, when Kenny Rogers was spraying champagne everywhere?
I hate baseball.
So while he's telling me this, Danny comes over and tries to ask him something. The Taggart just holds up a hand, turns to me.
So right now we're looking at Pritchard standing in Jensen's office
Yep.
because he has something very important to tell you. And what this does is this kicks off the possibility of the social boss fight.
There it is.
That leads
With
to a
your
potential
boss.
side
That
quest.
leads to a potential side quest. And we wanted to make this so super complicated on ourselves because we wanted to make sure that we had this complete non-linear path. So there are so many different ways you can approach this. You can go to your office before you see Seraph. In which case, if you do, as soon as you get to Seraph's office, we spring the social boss fight on you first, rather than your next objective. But if you wanted to go see Seraph before Pritchard, then you would get there and you'd get your objective, and then you'd have to go down and see him. So there were all these many twists and turns that had to be all accounted for.
That you might end up having the boss fight or not. The social boss fight.
The social boss fight. And because we had to give you the chance, but we didn't want to. I think it was your rule, JF, that, you know, it can be totally optional whether you do the fight or not.
Yeah, for me, it was really important that discovering more about Jensen's past was really up to the players in the sense of how they managed to move forward in the game, what they decide to do. And I think it makes for interesting replay value, and especially also that the background of Jensen, even though it's tied into the story, knowing this information was not totally critical, but it had layered up depth to it. So
it was a lot of fun to track all those challenges.
Oh yeah.
Super cool to get commentary on these
What do you
things.
want? As much as I hate to admit it, I need your help. That signal you shut down in DRB territory. It's been active for almost a year.
You're telling me someone outside this company has had access to our network since before the first attack?
I've detected intrusions before and shut them down swiftly every time. But whoever designed this particular algorithm is good. Very good.
You've told Seraph?
See, here's the thing. The intrusions were possible because of a backdoor access into our security system that I never even knew existed.
The one Sanders' team used to get inside our plant.
I've worked here for 7 years, Jensen, and this is the first time I've seen that particular access route. David Sarif created it specifically to bypass the firewall. He's hiding something, and I think you should find out what it is.
Why me?
Because, as far as I can tell, Sarif created that access and was streaming a lot of data through it shortly after your ex-girlfriend suggested he hire you.
Oh ho! I had forgotten about that little twist. Let's go confront Seraph now, knowing this. You bitch!
Boss, we need to talk.
Is something wrong?
I'm not sure. Did you set up a private access route to bypass the company firewall right before you hired me?
What?
Pritchard said someone's been using it to access our system since before the first attack. The security measures he and I set in place never stopped them because we didn't even know the loophole existed.
Oh, I see. Frank's fixed that, though, right?
He has now, but he's wondering why you never mentioned it.
Frank's paranoid, Adam. You know that. Can a busy man forget things once in a while?
You streamed an awful lot of data through that portal, boss. Right before you brought me on board. Pritchard may be paranoid, but I gotta admit, I'm wondering what was in it too.
Yeah, as an ex-cop, I guess you would. But the important thing is you found the hole and plugged it. We're secure now. And the information you uncovered in that FEMA facility may actually help us track these guys. So let's just stay focused on what's important.
Stay focused on what's important, huh? Let's see. I'll catch these guys as badly as you do. Breach is responsible for every security crisis we've had, including today's. If you want to stop me, I need to know what kind of data they've had access to. I think it might be more than a coincidence. A tendency to shift blame onto others, but will back down rapidly if resistance is felt. Not afraid to use authority to get his way and doesn't like to be defied. Sometimes try to change the subject in order to win an argument.
Are we done here?
No, refocus.
I want to, believe me. I want to catch these guys as badly as you do. But that breach is responsible for every security crisis we've had, including today's. If you want me to stop these guys, I need to know what kind of data they've had access to.
You're right, you're right. I'm sorry if I seem evasive. The truth is, I've had a lot of other things on my mind. I'm trying to secure a future here for all of mankind. I can't let trivial security concerns get in the way when people like Bill Taggart want to see me fail.
It's not trivial.
You're my best warrior, Adam, and I trust you. I know the loyalty you've shown me will only continue as we take this fight into the future, because that's what's really important, isn't it? The future.
I proved myself. Only reason I'm worried about the loophole right now is because the data you streamed through it could have been accessed, backtraced, and stolen by the men who attacked us. Might still find a way to hurt it. I think we're getting sidetracked. If you want me to win this war, I need to know how badly I need to know it was in the data stream. I'm not questioning your leadership. I'm concerned that the data might have been compromised. If so, how do you suggest I handle it? Defend.
Adam, are we done here?
No. Again, shush. I have to read all these things.
I think I proved myself today. And the only reason I'm worried about that loophole right now is because the data you streamed through it could have been accessed, backtraced, and stolen by the men who attacked us. Our enemies might still find a way to hurt us with it.
First of all, I wasn't questioning your integrity. And don't you think you're being just a little bit paranoid here? I'm sorry to have to break this to you, but frankly, there are a lot of things going on in this company that I can't share with you. Things that are above your pay grade. I like to think of us all as a team, but in the end, I decide who gets trusted with what. And this is just one of those times when you'll have to do your job regardless. Megan told me you could handle that when she asked me to hire you. Now prove it to me.
Prove it to me. What does Megan have to do with any of this? I am trying to do my job. Brought me back a month early.
With all due respect, sir, I am trying to do my job. The job you hired me to do. The job you even brought me back in for tonight. But it feels like you're getting in the way. Especially when you start bringing Megan into this.
I wasn't trying to... Look. I don't want us getting upset over this.
Thank you for the raid, folks.
The data I streamed had nothing to do with Megan or her work. It was just a routine, fact-finding check that sprang from one of our discussions. The kind of check I have to run quite often around here, believe it or not. Now, if somebody backtraces the transmission and gets a look at it, I very much doubt they'll know what to do with it. Trust me, we're fine.
I can't trust you because you've been lying, Mr. Seraph. Game is going good, yeah. We're continuing. We've made it through the FEMA facility and defeated Barrett. So boss 1 is done. We're now on to Seraph 2 and then Detroit 2. Just taking care of a couple things before we get off to Hengsha. And Hengsha will be our stopping point for today. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Let's see. I'd like nothing better than to trust you. Trust is a two-way street. You who isn't trusting me, what is it you're so afraid to tell me? 6 months ago, mercenaries knew stuff about this company that I didn't and used it to get... That's not gonna work. Sorry if you see this if you think this is a big waste of time. Just don't want to see anyone hurt. And I'll trust you. No.
I would like nothing better than to trust you with this, boss. But trust is a two-way street, and the way you've handled this entire conversation so far makes me think that it's you who isn't trusting me. Why, boss? What is it you're so afraid to tell me?
Always wanted to play this game, but never got around to it. Good news! The reason that I'm playing this, before we continue here, the reason I'm playing this is because every month, my community selects a game that they would like to play, and for us to talk about it for the entire month. Looking at like old reviews and text around the game, all of the stuff that like builds this thing up and take it very seriously and all that. If you wanted to jump in and play Deus Ex Human Revolution, this is a great opportunity for you to do so. I would love to have more people involved in the games club. Every month, with some exceptions here and there, we have a vote for selections. Everyone kind of pitches the game that they want to see as the month's selection. This month was actually between Deus Ex Human Revolution and the Bureau XCOM Declassified, which is like a weird, odd duck of a game that I would have loved to give that a go and just like see what a weird fucking thing that was. If you want to take part in this cool thing and have this excuse to go through the game for a month and give your perspective, all of this is run out of the Discord. I will just drop the Discord command. And yeah, once a month, it goes for the whole month. We try and keep it to shorter games. This is like kind of on the long side of things, but we do try and keep it to shorter stuff, like under 20 hours is usually the target. Just so that we can have as many folks playing these as possible. We tend to avoid AAA releases that are like super recent, because we want as many people as possible to be able to run the games that we're talking about and take part in this conversation. So yeah, this is a cool opportunity for you to jump in and take part in this cool thing. I would love to have more people contributing to the conversation here. But in the meantime, I hope you enjoy giving it a little bit of a watch. Let's continue this. This is New Game Plus with developer commentary as well. So, like, there are spoilers everywhere here. So just keep that in mind as we go forward. Let's continue the David Seraph social boss fight.
Adam, of course I trust you, son. And it's not that I'm afraid to tell you the truth. It's just that, honestly, I'm afraid you'll take it the wrong way. All right. Look, the truth is, I set up a confidential data channel for a private investigator, someone who can run covert background checks on people, potential new recruits, like you.
You what?
I had to, Adam. You were a liability, remember? You'd just been fired from SWAT. Now, Megan believed in you, but I had to be sure. Look, I don't want this to come between us. I'll send the files to your computer. You can see for yourself what he dug up. But Adam, you'd better be sure.
Why? What do you mean?
I mean, sometimes the past should stay in the past. Once you see that data, you can't unring the bell. When you're ready, come back and talk to me. We need to discuss our next move.
Ace. Sweet. So we have access to the intel. Oh, Silver Tongue. I forgot that that's a XP, like, thing as well. You're rewarded quite substantially in experience for doing the social boss fights. Also like that this is still, like, Adam's first day back, and it's just ruthlessly been fucked to pieces. That's the security hub. Our computer. Words aren't enough. Oh, there was a bunch of confidential files. But there's also commentary.
So here in Adam's office, you can see his computer. You can find emails on it, and as you can find emails all over the company of Seraph. But in particular, here we start off a quest for Jensen to investigate.
Oh, this is about the neuropazine
thefts
thefts
that are going on, and this was actually
this was
a mini
dialogue
quest
we
that
already
was kind
found.
of proposed by a level designer, the level designer who created this level, and he came to us and said he really wanted to have this really cool thing where you could kind of break into offices and find the codes to other people's offices, and it would be this whole mystery of kind of solving this, wrapping it up to the side quest of who's stealing the neuropazine. But his real intention was really just to give players a reason to get inside offices and steal things and find good codes for it. So he never really thought through the actual quest itself, and neither did really me or anyone else. And so when we actually sat down to start writing these emails, we just kind of had this thing as I'm going forward and I'm trying to build this whole mystery through this whole quest, and eventually as I'm getting to the end I'm realizing there's no payoff.
Yeah, there's nothing.
And there's nothing because we can't pay it off because that's part of the side quest that comes later.
Yeah.
And we were doing it so late in the production process that we just kind of had no chance.
It was a bummer because a lot of players came to us after that because they were really into that quest and everything, and
Which
they were
led
asking us
nowhere.
like, how does it end? Like, where's the conclusion? And we're like,
The conclusion is when you steal from your office, it leads nowhere.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's the moral.
There's the moral. I steal
Crime doesn't
pixels
pay.
and polygons all
Or
the
it
time.
does.
I don't know what to do with them. I have no idea. I stack them up.
Stealing's bad, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, let's continue. We've already heard the commentary. 6 emails now. Probability of parentage 0. Were they just hiding that Jensen was adopted? Subject no. Neither of his parents are his birth parents. Is that all? Backtraced some of Marge files. Family is a bit of a ghost. 8 years Arthur relied on C to pay for his wife's medication. Women lost. 1 minute Adam doesn't exist. Next, the Jensens have themselves a bouncing happy 5-year-old. Called the Vanishing Act. No real trail saying how he was placed in there. Psych eval. Couldn't copy it. Doesn't paint a pretty picture. Problems with authority. Disregard for chain of command. Anger man. Lines. So here it is. The evaluation reads like fiction. Thinking a pissed off superior wanted Jensen off the force and had the evaluation worded to read like just cause. Rank and file respected and liked him. Wow, cops going through and faking information to get rid of people that they don't like? Wow. Who could have predicted that? Ask you a favor. There's working. Templates. Called in for messages and sent to a few offices have been broken into. Room 30. Just to make sure nothing's there. Well, yeah, let's go have a look at that, if we haven't
Athena
already.
tells me you spoke to Seraph. Did he happen to tell you why he made us look like idiots?
I'm handling it.
You can imagine how relieved I am to hear that. I'll tell you what. While you follow any lead Sarif spoon-feeds you, I'm going to do what I should have done in the first place and backtrace that signal.
That's your pride talking. Still, get back to me if you find something.
You meant when?
Pretty sure I didn't.
Okay. Yeah, I wonder who could have been breaking into the rooms. Couldn't have been me, surely. I'm the security guy. And I was investigating neuropozyne thefts, therefore. Let's see. You know, just have a look through these offices. Oh, the cactus is kind of cute, actually. I like that. Unlocked. Take the lead on Basilisk. Macular degeneration. Friend at Picus. Well, he's gone away and he's left his fucking computer unlocked. Cool job on the security guy. You obviously really care. Yeah, I know that's eyeballs. Alright, let's go talk to Seraph again then. And we'll see what else we've got going on. What's cooking? Walk in, unlocked computers everywhere in your lab. Oh no. Oh no.
Here, this is for you. It's a corporate passport encoded with your biometrics. I've set up.
You're sending me to China?
FEMA's got nothing.
Okay, so we've done this.
I know that.
That doesn't make...
Look at him.
The thought had crossed.
Yeah, well, it does.
Sure. I also...
It's never been about money for me, Adam.
Like who?
Never been about money.
You have your orders, Adam. Meet Farida at the helipad as soon as you're ready to leave.
Okay. I think I might have skipped too much dialogue there, but I don't think I have a recent save to reload to. 48:56, maybe? Hang on. This might be good. Let's have a look and see what we can find. Nope. I don't think we missed anything too substantial. It's yeah, like Adam materializing out of thin air. And also having, like, he's got perfect genetics. He's the key to unlocking augmentation's full potential. He just appears out of nowhere. Very, very strange. Okay, we've got the side mission to wrap up about the investigation first. And then we can depart for Hengsha. And I can stop there for the day. Fastest way through is, I mean, it's just through here. Oh no, it's down the side route. If there's one thing I do wish about this game, though, just like the developer commentary notes. If you look at Half-Life or Portal or what have you, the nodes are very big and obvious and designed to like prevent you from missing them, which is nice. I think that they should have done that in this game. How did she get out? Oh, this is the hideout. That's right. There was one last step that we hadn't done. There's that. That's in the buildings over here. Okay. I think the briefing was word for word as well, but I also think they may have added a little, like, 1 or 2 lines of extra dialogue about Adam's personal history. Is it this building that's... Yes. You need to go kind of... There's a weird way to get up there, isn't there? Like, we have to kind of circle around... different way. This floor... Oh, yeah, hang on. This works.
D-Row cats is gonna get popped if they keep trying to tag over my shit.
Oh yeah? How so?
Got me a Hurricane TMP-18 from Syrah.
That's sick shit, man. I didn't know Sarat carried those.
Double T cut him a break on his rent, so we brought some in just for us. Turns out apartments in this dump ain't exactly cheap.
He's just like, I got a machine pistol. Okay, let's get you out of here real quick like. Probably shouldn't have done that while still invisible, but you know, oh well. Just using up all of my power. A lot of guys. I got a machine pistol. Bonk. No, don't. Thank you. Alarmed. I'd be alarmed if I saw a guy crouched and sneaking up on me, too. Here's how I think we need to do this. Because I can do this stealth. Watch. 1.
Coming over there.
2.
I'd very much like to meet with David Seraph in person, to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front.
See, you've already done that is the thing, mate. 2 inside. I might be able to just punch them out. Let's see.
Access granted.
Thank you. Alright.
Who is it? You gonna stay out there, asshole?
Beep beep. 2 for 1. That's the leader. That's Double T. And that is all she wrote. You know, when it was all she wrote, I wasn't expecting all that she wrote to just be the word murder. Just strikes me as weird, you know?
Access granted.
Bosh. Tyndall was already coming through, yep. Join the party. Stay the fuck away from the ballers until we find out more about what weapons they have. Sensible. And that's just hanging out. So I must have come by here earlier before the game state was set to be like, okay, well the MCB are gonna hang out there now. Yeah. I remember all this as well. Yeah, this is okay. Head down, ass up. I've got to say, by the way, Adam Jensen's jacket is so fucking cool. I mean that 100% sincerely. Adam Jensen's jacket is so fucking cool. The little, like, floral touches it's got on the shoulders. Like, that floral pattern. The, like, coat tails. Fucking, it's such a good look. So good. Alright. Quest complete.
Did you get everything? We have to get that son of a bitch, Jensen.
I think I have everything.
Excellent, Jensen. I knew I could trust you. You identified the shipment completely unnoticed, and my guys got their hands on Double T. Awesome job. What else you got?
Let's see.
I think O'Malley's plan was to start a controlled gang war between the derelict road ballers and the Motor City Bangers. You might want to check into that.
Really? All right, I'll keep that in mind when I review all the evidence.
I paid a little B&E visit to O'Malley's apartment. There was a second shipment of weapons, government issue. I don't know how he got his hands on that type of hardware, but the man's got reach.
Great work. Found something else?
I managed to hack into his personal account. I think you might want to check any connection O'Malley has with FEMA. There's definitely something going on there.
Good. The more dirt we dig up on that asshole, the better our chances to put him away for good. Got anything else?
No, that about covers it.
That about covers it.
Here's the weapon used in the dealer's murder. Hope you can make good use of it.
You bet, big boy. I've got a feeling O'Malley's guy will become a lot more receptive to interrogation once he knows I can pin this murder on him. Well, that's it. You did a great job. Here's the stuff I promised you. We've got more than enough to nail him now, and I want to make a move before that son of a bitch gets wise. But I ain't got no backup, and I doubt he'll go down peacefully. You've already done the bulk of the job. You want to put the finishing touches on yourself?
Yes, please.
It'll be my pleasure.
Perfect. My contact tells me O'Malley's gone back to his apartment. Go get him. I'll be waiting for you in the alley near the building once you've taken care of that scumbag.
Come on, handsome. I'll say no, you right now.
Okay, so gone back to his apartment, eh? Do that. Stretch and hydrate. You didn't redeem the rewards. I'm under no obligation. Hang on. You're welcome. I have stretched and hydrated. You're out of points for real this time. Evie's trick. I'm real thankful that you brought that up for me. You know, the 15 minutes is really excessive. Every half an hour is very reasonable, though. Deal with O'Malley. Can I talk to him? Hey, jackass.
Mr. Jensen. Don't know why I didn't recognize you the first time. Here to make sure your treachery is complete.
Don't have time to waste with your bullshit. Shouldn't even be allowed to use the word treachery.
I don't have time to waste with your bullshit. You're a lying, murdering, manipulative son of a bitch, and I'm here to take you down.
So be it.
Who's there?
It's fine, I can take a couple bullets. Where did that hit you? Ooh. Oh, yeah, there's, that's like right in the sinus cavity. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna sting. Yeah, no, I didn't hit him in the eye, thankfully. That would have, you know, I think that would damage the credibility of the case. Just a little bit. But right in the sinus cavity's gotta hurt. Yep, that's some maxillary cavity fun. Stick a needle directly into that. It's filled with ketamine, don't worry, he's fine.
So? What happened?
Really ventilate those bad boys.
He looked a bit tired and it made him grumpy. He's asleep now. All that's left to do is go in there and cuff him.
I've always liked your style, Jensen. I know I've said it a couple of times already, but thanks. You've done a really good thing today. It's been a pleasure working with you again. Just like old times, eh? Good luck with, well, whatever it is your cute ass is working on these days. You did a good thing, Jensen.
Thanks.
Once a good cop, always a good cop, huh?
There are no good cops, Jenny. Goodbye. Okay. Is there new stock at the merchant here? I wonder.
What's your pleasure, friend?
No, but he's got AUDs.
Always a pleasure.
I'll take some of that, for sure. Alright, now we just need to go to the helipad. And she'll be right. Then we'll call it there for the night. Oh god, it's already gotten down to 8 degrees Celsius! It's 7 o'clock! The sun did not set that long ago.
Hey, Mr. Jensen. Cindy left for the night about an hour ago. So did most of the others. I guess you know your way around by now, though, right?
Oh. Right. Just a whole break room down here. Didn't even realize. What is their commentary on?
So probably, depending here on how you played, you might have gone or not in the ladies' restroom. And eventually, if you go meet Pritchard, he will comment on that. So for the old fans of the SX, for us, it was just a way to pay an homage to this kind of similar scene in the X1.
And pay an homage to perverts.
Exactly.
I think that's why we put the conversation that's going on in there, and I remember, I remember watching some of the people here testing jumping to see if they could see the women inside the restroom.
And you added a sound about like, if you jump a couple of times, like, is it someone here or something?
Possibly. To be honest, I don't really remember. I just remember that I loved the delivery of the actor Pritchard when he just adds casually, and you might want to stay out of the women's washrooms. And it was,
and when
well
he did
written
it,
and well delivered.
Yeah, and actually, I remember when we recorded it, they recorded it, and they were like, "That was just a joke line, right? I mean, that's not going in the game, is it?" You're like, "No, that's real. It really will happen."
Incredible. All right. What's good, Malik?
Hey, Jensen. The boss said you were on your way. You're gonna love Hangsha.
You've been there?
Used to live there. I spent 3, maybe 4 years working in the upper city, and most of my nights having fun in the lower one. You ready to go?
Unfinished side quests will be cancelled if you leave.
I thought I was. How long is this gonna take, Malik?
You mean the flight or the fun afterward? Don't worry, we'll be there before you know it. Climb in.
Hangsha, baby.
So this is pretty soon we'll see one of my favorite parts of the game, visually speaking. This is the matte painting that was done by Metazart, a company here in Montreal, and we needed this really impressive vista of a Hangsha, seeing the upper Hangsha and the lower Hangsha, and it should appear just about now. There we go. So really stoked about it. I think it came out really good, this whole idea of a double-decker city, and yeah, it's kind of sci-fi and incredible at the same time.
Yeah, it really shows it off. And what I remember about this actual cutscene was that we produced for this cutscene for the game, but we then did a different version for the E3 demo because the story changed. But we used the exact same visuals, so we had to rewrite the dialogue and fit it into the time frame that we had to make sure that it was exactly going to work, even though it was all different.
Also, I just noticed in that cutscene, very quickly, they changed the graphics on the VTOL at some point, because at some point it did just say booby. That's so fucking good. So they must have changed that at some point. That's so good. I also love that, like, the double-decker city idea, right? I'm surprised they were able to get away with this being published by Square Enix. It's that damn pizza. They put the pizza up on top of us again. Incredible scenes. Alright. That'll be me for today. Thank you so much for coming and watching. I really, really appreciate it. I also think this whole video games thing might be alright. You know, if we're allowed to make dumb jokes every now and again... It's all good, apparently. The entire art form is fully redeemed. We found the proof. Good night.